Hey, what's up, guys? How you doing? This is MLB The Show 17. This is Joe Random. Now, Joe Random is my character I have created, and I just felt like I didn't want to use Mr. 4K Upscaler. I just felt like using some random name like Joe Random to make him look more goofy, and he does look goofy. And it's like 6'10", 250 pounds, and pure muscle. It's just goofy as hell. So this is Joe Random journey to the series. We might just screw around with this one, you know. So anyway, let's continue.
A ball player must keep the game in his heart, but his mind on the game, or he won't be a ball player long.
Yeah, I hear you. This can't wait. You still in for the second showcase game? Of course I am. Oh, so that basically they're showcasing how well I did on my previous game. Okay, so I'm well above average. I'm okay, I guess.
MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. One game for each team is in the books, and now it's on to day 2, and we've got a good matchup ahead between the prospects from the West region and the prospects representing the East. Tom So, the Korean lefty, will be the starter in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, this guy has a 4-pitch repertoire, right? And those are a lot of nice options to have. You can go hard, soft. You can go in and out. And anytime you have 4 pitches, if you could throw them for strikes, you have the big advantage.
So striding forward now, Benito Diaz. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Right fielder, Benito Diaz.
Fouled straight back. Now a fastball here, not close, and it's 1-1 now.
I don't know if you don't tell me. Let's make a second fastball. Here we go. Come on,
Ready
come
to
on.
deal. Here's the 1-1.
Son of...
And that's swung on and fouled straight back.
Well, he fouls off that fastball right there, and you're wondering, does he love his fastball enough to come back with it
Yes,
3 times
Joe
in a row?
Random loves fastballs. He likes to strike everybody out. Here we go. Son
Here's a high pop-up. Hahn is there for it. Makes the play, 1 away. Now in the box, Luis Nunez.
Batting second, center fielder, Luis Nunez.
Now let's do one more strike here. Fastball. Come on. You got this.
Into the windup and the pitch. High pop-up. Number 25 is there for it. Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now. Digging in the switch hitter, Roger Sanchez. First cuts for him here with the bases open and 2 away.
Let's do another fast one.
First delivery to him on the way. Sends that one out of play for strike 1.
All right. Let's get him out of here. 3 strikes, you're out.
The windup and the 0-1. There's a swing and a high drive into left center field. Lang going back at the track, but he won't get there as it lands just shy of the wall. Around second, he's on his way to third, and he's safe.
Yeah, and he's not going to be happy giving up that triple, but he can't do anything about it now. The only thing he can do is to try to find a way to strand that guy 90 feet from home. These scouts actually like this because it gives them a chance to see how this kid responds to adversity. Rumor has it he's got some grit. We're going to find out either way right now.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Here's a swing and a high pop-up. Drifting toward the third base dugout. Haney is there, and he puts this one away for the 3rd out. So a great job there of working out a potential trouble. No damage done after the 2-out triple. More baseball on the show right after this.
It's not good, man. I should have done better.
At the plate, Thomas Ramirez. He'll start us out here in the home half of the second.
Designated hitter, Thomas.
All right,
Ramirez.
let's get him out of here. 3 strikes. Gonna be out. Out by random. Here we go. Here we go. Fastball. Here it comes. You better watch out. I'm going to throw this ball all the way to Portugal.
Pitch on the way. Drilled to the right side. And a reach to his backhand, but he can't come up with it, and the leadoff man's aboard.
Shit.
Stepping up to the plate, Danny Chavez.
Batting 6, catcher, Danny Chavez.
Well, Mr. Joe Random's going to do another fastball here. Slowly but surely.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. And there's a pitch that just misses the inside corner.
Another fastball. Here we go.
Couldn't wait back. A swing and a miss.
One more and you're out. You're out for good. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, Joe Random. Show these bitches how it's done.
From the belt, the pitch. 2-1.
One more and you're out, bitch. You're out. Here we go.
Inside for a ball as he falls behind to him here. 3-1. Mike Broadway is on deck. A runner at first with no outs here.
Come on, come on. Here we go.
Strike 2 called, and it's full 3-2.
I don't know about his decision not to
One more
swing there.
strike,
Hitters count.
and
You
he's
get a
out.
fastball middle in. That's the one you drive out of the ballpark.
All right, all right. I got to do a fast one here. Hey, Christopher, what's up? Yeah, the game is it's the most photorealistic I have seen so far as the MLB games. Come on, do a fast one. Please do a fast one.
He's set.
Shit.
Here's the 3-2.
God damn it.
Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here.
Oh, yeah, Christopher.
7th pitch of the
That's what I
at-bat.
heard. Someone just told me that the game is running at the native 4K HDR. And look, what can I say? Even more reasons why. I hate to bring this up, but please, Xbox, make me stream on that beam or whatever it is that you have. I would love to stream some Xbox games, but you gotta feed me some exclusives. This is an exclusive. Come on, this is an exclusive game, and it's running in native 4K HDR. Here we go. Come on, you got this. You got this. Give him a fast one.
Once again, a 3-2.
Shit.
And he takes strike 3 called
Yes.
on the fastball.
Yes.
1 gone.
Yes. You're
Well,
out,
he
bitch.
definitely
Go
crossed
back
him
to
up,
Portugal.
leaving him to watch
To your
helplessly
goat father.
as strike 3
Hey.
was called. Any pitcher that can rack up a K against this strong talent is a pitcher that's going to have a job for a long time. We'll see if he can post some more Ks before he's done here.
Batting 7th.
That's a really stupid question, which I'm not going to answer.
Broadway.
I block you because I can. It has nothing to do with the nationality. It just has to do with me. I can block you indefinitely till the end of time. I can actually block you till this time's over, and then we get recreated and we get born again, and I continue blocking you, even in that life. So, indefinitely, forever, infinitely, I can block you. You get it? Good. Now go back to your goating father. Goat some milk.
Stepping in now, Mike Broadway. Late on the fastball there as this
shit.
one skied out toward right.
Did he get it?
Johnson is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first. And he will scurry back to first as he'll think twice about trying to move up. Now to the plate, Harrison
Batting
Freeze.
8th. Third baseman.
Harrison Freeze.
Freeze.
Well, definitely I'm going to freeze you with my fastball. Here we go. Come on, another fastball. Do it, do it, do it, do it. Ah, shit.
And a fastball
Nice.
misses here to start the
Nice.
at-bat. It's 1-0.
I already did that. Rasheen Collins, I already did that. Black Ops 2 on the Xbox One S. As a matter of fact, I even did Modern Warfare 2. Come on, give him a fast one. Make it a second strike. Ah, shit.
A
Yes.
high fastball is in there.
Second
A runner on
strike.
first
One
with
more
2 away.
strike, and that's it. Yeah, Clans, definitely, man. It's definitely the most realistic. Hands down, man. Hands down. Hey, HZD, welcome back, man. How you doing? By the way, I'm watching the Marlins in New York game as well on my second screen. They're playing tonight. Come on, I do another fast one. 3 strikes and he's out. Come on, come on, come on.
And
Yes.
he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1.
Here we go. Concentrate. Joe Random. Give it all you got.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. And this is fouled straight back.
Shit.
He's clearly looking to hit off the fastball and adjust. That's a pretty good swing after seeing 2 fastballs now in a row.
A 2-2 count. Here's the pitch.
Nice.
And he tries to get him to reach for it, but it stays outside. 3-2.
Full count with 2 outs now, so if he could put the ball in the gap somewhere, he could have a good shot of driving
All right,
in a
he
run
needs to go
because
out.
the runner at first will be in motion.
I gotta send his ass to Portugal, to his goat father. Hold on. This is how we Americans do it. 3 strikes you out. Same thing will happen to North Korea, Iran, and every other fucker that fucks with us. Here we go.
Count is full. Here's the pitch. Throws
You
it
out.
for strike 3,
You
and that
out,
retires the
motherfucker.
side.
Out. Don't mess
so
with
it's
the
no
Americans,
runs
man.
on a hit, no
We're the
errors, and a
gods,
man
don't you
left.
know?
We'll go now to the top
We
of the
dropped
third.
2 bombs on
The
Japan.
West
2,
Stars
not
lead
just
this
1. 2.
3-0.
Atomic bombs, motherfucker. It was like 50, 60 years ago.
Coming
Shut
to
the
the
hell up,
plate
brother.
now. Nino
Shut your mouth
Rosa.
and stay in
He'll get
Portugal
us
before
going
they
in the
bomb the
home
shit out of
half
that
of
country,
inning
too.
number
Second
3.
baseman, Nino Rosa.
Ready? Here we go. Joe Random's ready to do this. Come on, come on, come on.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. On the ground to third.
shit.
And he's set down, 1 away.
And he just looks like he's in a comfortable groove out there. A nice pitch here.
Yeah,
and the
I do
hitter
have to
can
say,
do nothing
man,
but roll
as far
over
as the
for an easy
graphics
out. It'll be
and
interesting to see if he
4K and
can finish as
HDR,
strong
this
as he
is
started
hands
this thing.
down
Scouts like what they've seen so far.
the most realistic baseball I have seen. Even the
Riding in
movements,
once
not just the
again,
graphics, but
Benito
like
Diaz.
the
fielder,
movements, the
number 1
way
here in
they
the early
move
going.
and everything, it's so
Diaz.
lifelike. It's captured really good. He's been out of here a long time. Hold on. There you go. Done.
Ready
Ready?
with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Son
There's
of
a
a...
swing and a high pop-up. Hahn is under this one. And there's the second out of the inning.
Damn it.
And he's putting on a heck of a show for these scouts right now. When you're getting easy grounders and lazy pop-ups like that, you know that hitters just can't get good swings on the ball. He's got great movement, and the results speak for themselves. From what I can tell, the scouts are eating this up.
Stepping in and ready for another shot.
I'm enjoying this, you know that.
Nunez. 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
Nunez.
You definitely need to get this game HDD. I mean, hands down. Sorry about that. I'm just eating something. All right, we'll get him. Here we go. Get him out of here. Let's throw him a fastball. Get him out of here.
Into the windup and the pitch.
Son
And
of a
here's a
bitch.
ball hit in the air. And he will get there to
Damn
make
it.
the running play, and that will end the inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. On now to the top of inning number 4. The West Prospects are on top here, 3-0.
It is.
Your
Stephen
attention, please.
Washington will
Now
take the
pitching
ball
for the
now as
West.
the new pitcher.
Number 21, Stephen Washington.
Well, this one had its
I did
moments
pretty
of
good,
drama
man.
and
I had a lot of
excitement.
strikes.
In the end, these guys came
And,
away with the victory.
I'm building
and look
my-
on to the next one.
My Joe Random guy into a Joe something more powerful. Yeah, HZD. That's because there's none on the Xbox. And this is what I was trying to...
And this afternoon's game ends 7-3.
This is the kind of argument I was having with Ron John. It really wasn't an argument. It was really like, I would love to have a reason to play
MLB The Show. For more,
something on the Xbox, but in past 4 months, there hasn't been, what, only one since January. 4 months now.
7 runs on
there only has been one.
No errors. They left 6 men on base.
One exclusive, and that's Halo Wars 2. Just one.
On 7 hits. No
now,
errors.
the reason I don't count Forza Horizon and Gears of War 4, it's because it was released last year. I'm talking about this year. First 4 months, only one exclusive. And look how many exclusives, just in 4 months, PlayStation is pumping out, not to mention the VR exclusives as well. I mean, come on. These are the facts. Now, if Scorpio can manage to get a bunch of developers next year, then you'll see plenty of Scorpio videos, for sure. For sure, you'll see a truckload of Scorpio videos. Let's return to the clubhouse. Hey, Sam Uglo, what is that? What is the blood ball?
Showcases and scouting activities having wrapped up, all attention turns to the imminent main event, the MLB draft.
Here we go. Finally, maybe they'll pick me up at Marlins or maybe Dodgers. We'll see. Hey, an agent approached me after the last game. I guess now we just see what happens at the draft.
Lifelong dreams of being a pro ball player will be realized. Young dreamers will stand on edge to find out where will be the first stop on their road to the show.
I'll probably be at home watching it online now. Whenever, I don't know.
Welcome back to the Major League Baseball
oh my God, let's see.
Draft.
Let's see where Joe Random will be picked at.
Completed rounds 1 and 2. The first selection of the third round is officially on the clock. With the first pick of the third round, the Minnesota Twins select Freddie
I know, HZD.
second baseman from the
I mean,
Central region.
I just laugh at some of the comments, man. You know, some of these retards. You know, I just amuse myself, honestly. That's all I do. I ignore and amuse myself. That's it.
Ryan McClain. With the fifth pick in the third round, the Atlanta Braves select the starting pitcher from the West region.
Oh, Atlanta Braves. Not bad. It's not bad at all.
The awaited moment arrives.
Yeah, I did Madden. Actually, that was the first game. The Madden was the first game I started this whole 4K thing. I mean, I called it 4K Gaming Walt, and then I changed it into 4K Upscaler. You know. But yeah, Madden Bundle was the first thing I did with the Xbox One S. Hey, Chilled Blue, how you doing, man? Hey, what happened to my my Portugal goat friend? Well, he ran out of. Let me see. I think he ran out of screen names. He's not allowed to open any more accounts. Wow, that's sad. I like to keep him around for fun, for the amusement. You know, like you keep a bunch of clowns with you just for the amusement, so you can amuse yourself. I'm doing great, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. To be honest, sir, I was expecting to get picked sooner. Hold on. Good. I guess I was hoping my favorite team was going to take me. Nah, I'm just going to say, cool. Whatever I can get, I can get. I'll just be honest, you know, and be frank.
Many players will forever remember every detail of this conversation and moment.
I can't believe this is surreal, man. I'm so glad the wait is over. Just want to play some ball. Hold on. The best peak I ever made, I promise. I'll work hard. Can't wait to start right now. Oh no, hold on. Unreal, this is awesome. Seeing the bigs. No, and the bigs are the pigs. Thanks so much. I won't let you down. You got my word on that. I ain't laying you down.
In the days and weeks that follow, teams work to come to terms with the players they have drafted and get them signed.
Giants. That's it, man. Giants all the way. But, you know, now I'm switching a little bit to Marlins. They're playing good, man. They won yesterday, and they're playing today. They're doing pretty good. What was it, like 2-3? It was the bottom at the fourth or something like that. They're doing pretty good, man. Marlins are doing pretty good so far, but Giants, yeah, all the way. So the Braves sent you an offer sheet, and I'm pretty pleased with where it landed. Spare me details. You think it's fair? Let's sign.
In most cases, rookie contracts get done in a fairly
too,
straightforward manner. And with
You're
that,
the Chicago.
players and organizations alike are happy to have their team and get the season underway.
Sign with the Atlanta Braves. I don't think I have any choice. I'll have to sign with the Atlanta Braves. Dodgers are not. They're good too, man. They're not bad. Sam Oglo. I made him look like as goofy as I can possibly make him be. Well, that's totally understandable, chilled blue. I mean, if you were raised in Chicago or if you were raised in California, you'll go with the Dodgers. You know, if you're in the Bay Area, you'll go with the Giants. So.
A Double-A manager addresses his team before their season opener. For many of these young men, it is their first game as a professional.
But a pep talk boost activated 2 points. All right. Let's play this appearance right here. Yeah, it was about time Chicago gets it, man. That was a good series last year, man. No kidding, man. Like, till the very end. It was like 1 in the morning, man. I was like, damn. That's got to be like the longest series I've ever seen. But it was like nerve-wracking. It was so close, so tight, man.
Welcome to MLB The Show and this presentation of minor league baseball.
Jacksonville Jumbo Shrimp, all right.
This afternoon between the Jacksonville Jumbo Shrimp and the Mississippi Braves. It's baseball on the show, and it's coming up next. Number 24.
Look how tall Joe Random is, man.
Look
at him. He looks like a Sasquatch.
On him, H?
Well, he's pretty basic. The stuff is good, but he's only going to bring 3 pitches at you. So as a hitter, it's easy to process elimination to start eliminating pitches, but he's very good with the 3 he has.
Digging in now, Frank blue, and we are ready for some daytime baseball.
Second baseman.
Football. World Cup, that would be next year, right? 2018. Yeah. But they gotta do something about them judges, them referees, man. The FIFA has so much BS with them referees. Them paid referees, man. Swear to God, it's ridiculous. Probably June, in summer, like May or June. Let's throw him a fast one. Here we go. Probably Oglo by the end of May, beginning of June, something like that. Most likely June 2018. I don't know, these refs, man, they're like, you know how many times they can't see offside, and it's clearly offside. I mean, there's so much BS with the refs, man. And the problem with FIFA is they don't use the cameras to review it. They leave the entire fate of the game to the refs. Blind refs. Or paid refs. Hold on. Here we go. Come on, give him a fast one. Fast one.
This
Son
is
of
skied into short left center. Calling for it. Frederick
Did he get it?
looks it into his glove, and there's one gone. In now, Jason Haynes. And he is off to a dreadful start at the plate, as he has not hit the ball well at all in the month of April.
What about now? Is it better now? What team am I going to root for? You mean which country? Here we go. Here we go. Ready to do this.
Into the windup
Come on,
and
come on,
the
give me a
pitch.
fast one.
High fastball is in
Fastball.
there. HR, we take a look
Thanks.
at our home
Yeah, the
nine
problem
as they
is I'm
take
using
the field
this
here today. It's been
earbud
a promising
microphone.
start to the new year as
And
they've
that's
taken
why I need
three
to
of
get
the
like a
first
headset
four
microphone
contests.
for the
Yeah,
PlayStation
man, I mean, it's
4.
been a pretty good homestand. They're 3-1 right now. They're playing good baseball, but that 4-1 really kind of separates them. That's why today's game's important.
Here we go. Here we go. Give him a fast one. Give him a second fast one here too. Second fastball. Do it. Do it. Do it. Joe Random. Don't be just a random bitch. Be a pure random bitch. Here we go.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And
Son
this
of
is in
a
the air down the
bitch.
left field line and into foul territory.
Damn
And
it.
he will make the play out there, and there are two away now.
All right.
Into the box, Julio
Batting third.
Ochoa. It
Is
was
it
a
better
two-hit
now?
effort
Okay.
for him, including a home run in
Ochoa.
last night's game.
I gotta get a new microphone, man. That's what I gotta do. For my PlayStation 4. Come on,
First
come on,
pitch
come on.
coming. Here it is.
Fast
And
one.
a fastball just a bit up. 2 out, nobody on.
Oh yeah, I mean, USA is getting, let me tell you, United States is getting better in terms of soccer. Considering, you know, the way we were back in the days, I think we're getting better. That German coach, he's definitely putting us some good team together. Here we go, here we go. Come
The
on, give him a
windup
fast one.
and the 1-0 pitch. That one's going to
Foul.
find the seats. Strike one.
Okay, what about now? Is now better? I don't know what's going on. What about now? Can you hear me now? Now I'm starting to sound like that commercial from Verizon. Let me go to the toilet. Can you hear me now? For some reason, the toilet, it's always a good reception. Yeah, they've been really good lately. I agree. Hold on. All right, can you hear me now? What about now? I definitely need to get a better microphone, man. Alright. Yeah, I gotta get a new mic for this. And they're so cheap, man. I should have picked one up today, man. I was at the store. It's like 20 bucks, man. One from the Insignia, you know, just plug it in and everything. Here we go. Ready, steady, and go. Come on, give him another fast one. There you go. Is microphone still going off and on? Hey, Dan King, thank you, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate subbing. I'm on a month 4, so I have 3 more months to go. But after the month 7, you cannot stream on the Persona 5. So I still have 3 months to stream on Persona, so I still got plenty of time. Here we go. Strike 3. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Random. Random. Do it. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Here it comes. Got him swinging as he runs the fastball by him to end the inning. So a fairly painless top of the first. So it's on to the bottom of inning number 1. No score. At the plate, Jay Rodriguez.
Hold on, let me try a different microphone. Let me see.
Jay Rodriguez.
All right, let me try another one really quick. Hey, can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Hold on. If you guys, hold on, let me type this something. Oh, you hear me now? I know which 3 cunts. It was that guy from Portugal with 3 different accounts. That's all he does. That kid from Portugal, you know, the insecure kid, has like multiple accounts, and all he does is goes around and spamming and disliking. You know, the kid has no life, so he's gotta come here. But look, I already took care of him. He's done. Alright, let's do this. Not that it matters to me. You know, he's too dumb to realize as long as you click on my video and watch my video, that's all that counts. You hitting dislike doesn't mean anything. I still get paid in the end of the month. So yeah, Mr. Goat Portugal kid, go squeeze some more goats, see what happens. Alright, let's do this, man. Forget about him, man. I don't give him any attention, man. I ignored him totally. I just block him. I can block him indefinitely, forever and ever. I can never get tired of blocking him. Really. Nah, he's gonna learn pretty soon. By the end of July, August, he'll get tired and he'll give up, and that's that. Well, yeah, man. Gotta get paid. For me bitches and the different hoes, different codes, and... Alright, let's do this. Mr. Random's been waiting too long. He wants to take a piss. I put him on hold. Come on, another fast one.
Sends that one out of play for strike one.
The problem is, dude, like, the kid doesn't have anything original. All he does is spits hate. Hate this, hate that. And the worst part is he's in some insecure little basement. You know. Even if he's 24, he's still like a little kid, man. Learning about life. And pretty soon he will learn about life when somebody knocked all of his teeth out and his dislocated jaw needs to be put together. And he gets knocked out so bad he can't remember who he was. He won't even remember his godfather. That will happen to this kid if he continues, if he acts this way in the real life. The bottom line is he doesn't act this way in the real life. He acts this way on this reality because he can. And I also act in this reality and block him because I can. Now let's continue. Enough of the goat Portugal kid. Here we go. Give him a fast one. Fast one. Nice.
A fastball that just misses inside.
Nah, it's not Crap Gamer. Crap Gamer doesn't want to get in mud with me because he knows he can't win that fight. I know he would love to, but he can't. He only might do it. Here's what, let me tell you something about Crap Gamer. Crap Gamer, it's afraid if he starts something with me that I'm gonna get more viewers, I'll get more recognition, which I will, I'll get more spotlight, which I will, and he doesn't want that. He doesn't want me to surpass his 20,000 subscribers or whatever. And he's afraid of that because he knows how quickly I can manage subscribers, and he doesn't want that. He's a money grabber, he's a money whore, and he's the Xbox lover. Now let's continue. I just called him out, didn't I? I just called him out.
Fastball, and he swings through it to fall behind.
Yeah, he definitely has. You know what he said? Something about... Oh my god, what the hell was it? His video was something about PlayStation, it's paying or something, or... No, he said the death of the Xbox Scorpio, Phil Spencer, it's paying Digital Foundry, or something like that. I don't know. Whatever. He was just making some bullshit up, man. No one paid him. He was invited to come to Seattle to see the chip of Scorpio. And they gave him the extra chip as you know, as a souvenir to take it home, which he did. That guy from Digital Foundry. Come on, fastball, fastball.
On a ball and 2 strikes. They really bunch him up
yes,
on that one as
3
he
strikes.
swings and misses for the first out.
Hey, it's not that easy to make a good hitter look that bad, but that's what happens when you can bring that fastball and ride it in on the inner half of the plate right there. You can get some pretty ugly swings.
Oh, Sam Ogler, man. Here's the thing, man. If I dedicated my life to the haters, dude, I would be the biggest idiot on earth. There's 7 billion people on the planet, man. I don't worry about that stuff, man. Either people like what I do or they don't. If they don't, well, there's nothing I can do about that, you know.
Into the box now, Jose Ornelas. Yes,
Foul.
he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. No score here as we play inning number 2.
Well, they did. Well, you know, hey, look, if Microsoft, you know, pays me and tells me, hey, come to Seattle, we'll give you a hotel room, I'll go. Sure, why not? But it's not like they pay him to advertise, you know. And this is the reason Microsoft went with Digital Foundry, because remember, Digital Foundry, it's mainly was doing PlayStation. and they're mainly PlayStation lovers. Let's just be frank here. So that's why Phil Spencer went ahead with Digital Foundry. Now, if Phil Spencer gave this opportunity to Xbox Unlocked, IGN, then it would have seemed as if they are paying them to advertise. But they did. They went ahead with Digital Foundry. But that's cool. There's nothing wrong with being a lover, PlayStation lover or Xbox lover. My only thing about it is people brag about it. It's like, okay, if you like something, you like it, but you don't have to brag about it. You know, it's like, you know, it would be like somebody was bragging about, hey man, I had sex last night. It was so great. Like that kind of a fucking guy. You know, it's like who gives a shit? Who cares? You know, like you can like something, you can love something, but like just don't brag about it. You know what I mean? That's my whole point with fanboys. If you love it, you love it. But don't brag about it.
And the 0-1.
Another fastball.
Well above the zone for a ball.
Well, the only reason I play a lot of PlayStation games is because of variety of games that it has. You know, variety of exclusives. And to me, exclusives are very important for a console. Here's another great example. Yesterday, I had opportunity to buy Nintendo Switch for $270. I would have got it by the end of the month. You know why I didn't buy it? Do you guys want to know why I didn't buy it? Because there's nothing. Only one freaking game. Zelda. That's it. That's it. Nothing else. On that little tablet. Nothing. So why should I waste that kind of money on that tablet? When I can do an unboxing of the S8 Plus this Friday when it comes out. Right? So yes, exclusives sell. That's the bottom line. It's always going to be the bottom line. Exclusives do matter. There's no question about that.
A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. There's a swing.
Oh yeah,
and ball lifted to left,
Dean
but back in
HZD,
the
they
seats,
definitely
out
do.
Of play. It's 1-2.
I mean, like I was mentioning earlier on one of my videos that I did for this game, there's like, look how many exclusives just came in within 4 months since January, not including the VR exclusives. And when you compare that to Xbox, it's like, what did they have? Grand Theft Auto 4, backward compatible. Whoa, wow. And what else they had? Halo Wars 2. Damn. I rest my case. Not to mention, Remedy already canceled with them. Bunch of, I was the 2 companies already canceled games with the Xbox. So, I don't know, man. And I do love my Xbox. I do play Xbox. Don't get me wrong, fellas. I do love it. But the problem is, man, just give me a reason. Okay, make me. How about this? Make me take my money. Make me do it. Make me play something on it. Give me a reason to play something on it, and I'll gladly give you my money. I'll gladly play it. But there's nothing on it right now. Nothing. I played Forza Horizon to death. I played Gears of War 4 to death. What else is there? I don't know. Let's give him another fast one. Come on. 3 strikes, he's out. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Here comes the 2-2 pitch.
Son of a bitch. Oh, you idiot.
Watch this one as it
Damn
drops
it.
in the infield.
Man,
Shit.
this is the stuff they teach you when you're a kid. You've got to call it. Looked like there was some miscommunication out there, and nobody made the play.
Yes, I was
That's
looking
a
at the
gift to
chat
the
room.
other
That
team.
was the miscommunication. I was paying attention to the chat room, and I missed it like an idiot.
Batting sixth, first baseman, Eddie Gomes.
No, I mean, Sam, you know, here's the thing. If there was something, you would see me right now broadcasting. People say, why aren't you broadcasting on Beam? You know, there's this thing called the Beam. I would love to, but there's just nothing for me to do it. You know? Unless you guys have a bunch of requests and you want me to replay and relive that experience with Grand Theft Auto 4 and play Grand Theft Auto 4, I can do that. You know, but you guys have to request that. A lot of you would have to request for me to do that.
Into the box,
and I'll do it,
Eddie
you know.
Gomes.
Oh shit, run.
Center. Cabrera over to his left. And that's the second out of the inning. And he will scurry back to first as he'll think twice about trying to move up.
Hey Sam, what console do you have? I never asked you that.
Spahn. He did not play last night, but clearly back in the starting nine for this one. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Good swing. Just got to try and straighten that one out. Here comes the 0-1.
Too early. Damn it.
Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2.
Shit. Come on. You can do this. Give him a fast one.
And the inning goes away in unceremonious fashion on a swing and a miss at a ball way outside the strike zone. So it's no runs on no hits, one error, and a runner left stranded. On now to the bottom of the second, and we are tied 0-0.
This is the most tight game ever.
Settling in now, Henry Ornelas. First chance for him here after appearing as a pinch hitter in the game last night.
Yeah, man, definitely Xbox 360, man. I used to play a lot of PlayStation 2. Those two consoles, man, PlayStation 2 and Xbox 360, man, that's like, including Dreamcast, those three consoles, man, they're like my favorite. But things are different now. You're right, Oglo. I'm sorry, Oglo. Sam, you're right. Things are different now, man. Everything has changed in terms of everything. Everything has changed. Vita, I used to have PlayStation Vita, but I sold it, man. I wish that I did, man. I miss it now. I really do. I can always get on eBay, you know what I mean? If I have a reason for it. Give him a fast one. Come on, give him a fast one.
And a ball popped foul to the right side, out of play. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Lifted into the air out towards center field. Cabrera moving to his left. He's got it one away. Now at the plate, Oliver Andino.
Batting ninth,
Oliver Gambino.
Oliver Andino.
Here we go.
Watches a fastball right there for strike one. Third inning, no score to this point.
Give him another fast one.
Dribbled up the line. And he'll smartly just ensure that this stays a foul ball.
Here's another fast one.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Now a flare out toward right center. Pimentel shading to his right. 2 down.
All right.
Digging in to try it again. Frank Blue. 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
Frank Blue.
Oh yeah, man. Sega Genesis, Sega Dreamcast, Sega Saturn. I love Sega Saturn. I would really love to see Sega come back into the console like a fourth competition. When I heard when Dreamcast announced what was it, 99 or 2000, when they announced that they're gonna stop reproducing Dreamcast, I was like, ah, Jesus Christ. Could they have competed against PlayStation 2 and Nintendo? They could have. They could have, but they would make the numbers. I don't know. That's a good question. What do you guys think? Do you guys think if Dreamcast stayed, could they have competed? Because all the other developers would have gone to PlayStation 2 and, you know, Xbox 360, which they did. You know, 2K games. Here we go. Come on, we can do this. We can do it. We can do it.
First pitch
Fast
on its
one.
way. Takes a look at one catching the outside corner.
Well, he's really peppering the zone right there, going up in the zone. I wonder if he stays there the whole time. Usually you'll see that with 2 strikes, not with no strikes.
I would like to make a second strike here. Here we go. Fastball that bitch. Here we go.
Swing and a miss here, and he's behind in the count now, 0-2.
He is being aggressive in this inning. 0-2 on this hitter.
Oh,
The
yeah.
first 2 outs were
Joe the
recorded
aggressive
quick because he
Brendan.
came right after the hitter. I don't think that changes right now either. He's going to continue to be aggressive.
Threw it right past him, a swing and a miss at the gas, and that ends the inning. Nothing
Nice.
doing here this half. We'll move on to the bottom of inning number 3, and we are tied 0-0.
Wow, man. Bottom of 3. No one's moving.
So striding forward
Leading
now,
off for
number
Mississippi.
24, ready to
Catcher,
get his day at the plate
number
started right
24.
here.
Yeah. And I think what Sega did was very stupid.
And
Oh,
that
shit.
pitch
I
catches
forgot.
the inside corner.
Come on, come on, come
The
on.
0-1 pitch. Swings through it for strike number 2.
Damn it. Come on, come on. I don't want to go out. Don't put me on the
Here
bench.
comes the 0-2 pitch. Hit to short.
Ah, shit.
Haynes takes it in. And a rather easy first out.
Fuck. Damn it. Joe Random, you disappoint me.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Jason
Leading off for
Haynes.
Jacksonville.
He's 0 for 1
Shortstop.
thus far.
Jason Haynes.
Ah, Joe Random.
Into the windup and the pitch. Just a bit high that time as he misses for a ball.
What about now? Can you
Into
catch
his
this one?
windup, here comes the 1-0. Takes
Uh-huh.
a high fastball for a strike.
Uh-huh. Let's do another one. You're going to be out, bitch. Out, out,
Here's
out,
the
out.
1-1 pitch. And that one stayed up a little high.
Damn it. What about now? Check this out.
And the pitch on 2-1. And this one's chopped foul right at home plate.
Well, he fouls off that fastball right there, and you wonder, does he love his fastball enough to come back with it 3 times in a row?
Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right
Out.
by him for the first out.
Boy,
Nice.
that's really disappointing for a guy that has wheels, right? All he wants to do is get on base and take advantage of the strength of his game, which is his speed. But with the strikeout right there, you can't get on first base if you strike out.
Yeah, Sam, we did have better
Center
games.
Number 4.
I mean, everything was so more original. You know, when you look at the games that were coming out, Metal Gear was original, Final Fantasy was original. You know, mid-90s, those were like the days, the times that exclusive new original games were so cool. You know, even with PC, there was exclusives. You know, I mean, everything was better, man. I don't know how to say this. But it looks pretty good. I mean, look, Clans, there's no question about it that Uncharted: The Lost Legacy will be amazing. You know, it's Naughty Dog. You know, I expect nothing than perfection. They spend as equal time what was it, like a year and a half they spent just working on that expansion, on that game, something like that. So hopefully, you know what would be really good if they could do, if they could utilize high resolution, checkerboard high resolution with HDR, which I'm sure they will for the Pro version. All right, let's do this. Here we go. No, absolutely, Sam, absolutely. I agree on that.
Standing in now, Julio Ochoa, as the first pitch to him is off the
Fast
plate
one.
for a ball, 1-0. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game.
HZD, it definitely is. It's exciting technology-wise times, you know. And I mean, the technology, it's moving very rapidly, very fast. So we'll see a lot of different technology being advanced in the next 10 years. It's going to be so photorealistic that you won't be able to tell a difference. That's how photorealistic the games are going to look, man. I think within 5 years you'll be looking at super photorealistic games. There's no question
Ready
about
with the
that.
1-0 pitch. And
Foul.
this is going to find the crowd down the left field line. It's a ball and a strike.
He's clearly looking to hit off the fastball and adjust. That's a pretty good swing after seeing 2 fastballs now in a row.
Ooh, that's a good news, Clans. That's good news for the. That's what the Naughty Dog's going to be doing. Native 4K 30 FPS. That's excellent. That's excellent. Yeah, HZD. Oh yeah, there's going to be always competition. There's no question about that. Competition, it's getting steep now. Christopher Grant, how do I see Scorpio future? As I said in my video that I talked about Scorpio, it's powerful. There's no denying the Scorpio. It's a very powerful console to date. What does that mean when I say to date? That means at the moment this year it's going to be the most powerful one until PlayStation 5 comes out with something better. But all that power doesn't mean anything if you don't have any good exclusive new IP games, you know, something fresh.
1 out, nobody on.
Come on, come on.
Swing
Nice.
and a miss on the fastball, and it's 1-2.
I'm pretty surprised by the location on those last 3 pitches. The book on him is that he hits the away pitch pretty well, and he just saw 3 in a row out there.
So does he go back out there again?
No, Matt, I expect him to mix it up. Most catchers won't call for the
Come
same
on,
location
Joe Random.
over
Throw
and
him a
over
fast
and
one
over.
again. Get him out of there. Get him out of there. Get him out of there.
1-2.
Get him
Here
out.
it
Get him out.
comes. This
That
is hit
son of
high
a
in the air out
bitch.
toward left center. Frederick giving chase.
Oh, come on,
He
dude.
tracks it down and makes the play to record the 2nd out.
Good.
Striding in once
How about
again, Jay
Right fielder.
Rodriguez.
Jay
0 for 1 for
Rodriguez.
him here in this one.
Future of Nintendo. I don't know, man. Nintendo, it's as long as they have their zombie nation of fanboys, they will stay relevant, you know. And that's the only reason what makes them relevant. It's those brainwashed zombie nation of fanboys. You know, Nintendo fanboys is what keeps the bloodline going, what keeps the machine running of Nintendo. And Nintendo knows that. What's his name? Reggie knows that. They all know that. And until the fanboys stop caring about it, then you will see some changes. Or if you got a new CEO that cares, not just about the fanboys, but the broader gaming community, to introduce other people into Nintendo family, But right now, Nintendo doesn't care about introducing me, you, and other people into their family. Right now, they're just concentrated on fanboys to keep the fanboys happy. And that's why I don't like them. I don't like that fascist idea. That doesn't make me want to buy their, tablet, quote unquote.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Fly ball out to straightaway right. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning.
All right.
They breeze through this half of the inning. On now to the
Mississippi's
bottom half of inning number 4. Mississippi leads
1,
it
Mississippi
1-0.
3, Mississippi 1. Who's Phil? Oh, you mean Phil, Dr. Phil?
Stepping in and ready for another shot, number 24. And a chance now to increase his lead if he can deliver something here with 2 gone. From the stretch, here's the pitch.
Shit.
And this is popped fouled off to the right and back into the seats.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Here's the 0-1 pitch.
Damn it.
And this will find the seats behind the first base dugout.
Obviously, he wants to help himself out right here. With 2 strikes, that's going to be difficult to do. Let's see if he can put the ball in play.
All right, come on, man. Don't screw it up here, dude. Come on now. Not right now.
Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 0-2 pitch.
There you go. Come on.
Lifted in the air to left center.
You got this, baby. You got it.
Is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. So a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man
Phil
left.
Spencer.
We played 4 full. Mississippi's out in front, 2-0.
Nah, man. I don't think he's gonna listen to me, man. The money's too sweet, man.
Ready for another chance?
You gotta remember, man. He's a
Jose
family guy.
Ornelas.
You know, he's gotta feed his family.
1 thus far.
Jose Ornelas.
Hold on, I want to say something. Yeah, let's look at it from this point of view. I totally get Phil Spencer, dude. I understand. He's working for a big corporation. We're talking Microsoft, man. Billions and billions of dollars. His retirement plan is gonna be awesome, dude. You know, the guy needs that money, man. All right. So there's only so much he can do. You know what I mean? There are certain decisions, like I said, he can make, but there's some other decisions that he can never make. For example, PC cross-platform. I guarantee you, PC cross-platform was not his decision. PC cross-platform was definitely from the Microsoft. They were introducing the Windows 10, and they want to marry the Xbox user interface with the Windows 10 to work together, and they want to introduce the Windows 10 and have more people buy Windows 10, buy more PCs. Their affiliates, third parties, manufacturers, you know, all of that stuff. So there are certain decisions he cannot make when it comes to Microsoft Windows. So that wasn't his decision. But when it comes to the Xbox and the console and the exclusives, I think he can manage that a little bit better. He can like maybe, what I'm trying to say is influence Microsoft CEOs to give more cash to the Xbox so they can hire developers to make an exclusive games only for the console. You know, and if he can do that, with Scorpio and make certain like 5 or 6 or 7 new IP exclusive games only on Scorpio and not exclusive on PC as well, cross-platform, if he can do that, if he can manage that, then people will say, you know what, man, then now I have a reason to buy the Scorpio, because it's not a cross-platform. It's only available at Scorpio. It's a new IP, new game, new idea, and it's only available at Scorpio. If somebody who has Windows 10, well, everybody has Windows 10, and has a beefy PC, like a very powerful PC, then that person's gonna say, you know what, man? Why should I bother with Scorpio when I can play this on the PC? I mean, you can look at it from that point of view. I mean, I can drop him a tweet and see if he reads it, if he replied to it. But he only replies to a certain kind of a tweet, man. It has to be short. It has to be on point. If you write him a love and peace, he ain't gonna read that. That's what I've noticed about his Twitter page, his Twitter feed. All right, let's give him a fast one. Fast one.
Starts him with a good rising fastball there for strike one.
Well, this offense finds himself struggling right now. And they're
well, yeah,
down a few
Christopher,
runs.
you know,
They
if
gotta
you
try
get
to
1080
manufacture,
Ti,
get
you're
somebody
good
on,
to
maybe
go.
hit and run, and then you look for the big ball. Looks like right now everybody's swinging for the downs. They got to turn it around a little bit, play a little small ball, get it going.
I mean, I'll drop him that. No, I mean, I definitely drop him that tweet, man. I'll tell him that we as the Xbox community and the Xbox players, we really want Scorpio to succeed, but I'm afraid the only way it will succeed is by having the new IPs and the new exclusives only on Scorpio. And we'll see what he replies, and see what he says. And if he does reply, I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna do a video, I'll record that, I'll show you his Twitter feed and what he said.
Join us here at the ballpark this Friday night as we've got the solution for these cold early season games.
Here we go, here we go. Throw him a fast one.
In there, strike two.
For sure, man, I'll definitely drop that tweet to him. And I think he knows that. You know what, man? I personally think Phil knows the fate of that console depends not on its power, but on the exclusives. He knows that. I think he knows that, man. You know, even, you know what's funny? Even Ryan, who's a really close friend of his, Ryan from the Xbox Unplugged, was it IGN Unplugged, whatever now it is. He's like a really good friends with him. And even he bugged him about that. Like, he was really pressuring him with that question of the exclusives. And he, you know, the whole controversy between the cross platforms. And I can see on that interview, on that IGN Unplugged interview, that Phil wants to say something about the PC cross platforms from the Xbox to PC, but it's almost felt like he was his mouth was like gagged, like he couldn't talk about it. And I'm pretty sure the reason he couldn't talk about it and say much about that, it's because it wasn't his decision. I guarantee you, man, it wasn't his decision. It was the Microsoft decision to make that, to have all the Xbox games go on the Windows 10 cross-platform. I guarantee you that, man. But like I said, he still has a chance to get the new developers, new companies. Hell, there's so many companies out there available, hungry and yearning for someone to hire them to bring some new ideas, some new IPs. And Microsoft has that opportunity right now with Scorpio. They really have an excellent opportunity to do that. Are they going to do it? Well, we'll find out on E3. We'll see what Phil Spencer was doing in past 9-10 months, traveling around the world, what he was doing.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Here's a high pop-up. Elbert is there for it. And that's the first out of the inning.
That's exactly what they wanted out of that pitch up in the zone. They took him up the ladder, and he couldn't get up to it. So that was an easy pop-out. Well-executed pitch there.
Nice.
The first baseman, number 12.
But we'll see what happens, Sam. You know what I mean? We'll see. The ball is there. You know, the ball, it's in their court right now. Microsoft has the opportunity. They have the upper hand, because if they don't use that opportunity, I guarantee you, Sony will crush them with their PlayStation 5, and they're going to seize the deal with the new developers, new IPs, new games, and then they're back at the same thing. You know?
In now, Eddie Gomes. Chopped weakly to the left.
There you go.
On to first, and there were 2 down. Still a little early to start talking about these things. There you go, right there. A big goose egg in that hit column, worth keeping in mind as we get later into the afternoon. So stepping in,
Richie
Richie
Span.
Span comes into
Span.
this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game.
Span.
Come on now, come on now.
Here's the pitch. Little chopper back to the mound. Walsh ranges to his right, and they will not get him at first as he's able to leg out the throw.
Well, this guy's got good stuff. He held him to no hits for a long time. To get a little dribbler to start your offense going, though, that's a positive, believe it or not. Finally in the hit column.
Damn it.
Now batting, third baseman, Henry Ornelas.
Throw him a fast one again here.
Into the box now, Henry Ornelas, as the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike 1. Flied out in his first at-bat, so
2
make
more
him 0
strikes
for
and
1
this
so
bitch
far.
is out. Come on, man. Concentrate, concentrate. Joe Random, you got this. Throw that random ball in there.
0-1 count. Here's the pitch. Now he gets on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate.
2 outs, 2 strikes, and we're in the 5th inning, and he's got 1 pitch, I think, away from getting through 5 shutout innings. It's pretty impressive right now.
I don't know, man, Sam. It's a very interesting point you make there. I don't know what they're doing, and you know, they had such a great success for the Xbox 360, and it was really sad to see them move from that into this different media Kinect. It's like they were competing against themselves in some ways, man. Because what they were doing with the Xbox 360 was golden. Xbox 360 was very successful, and what they were able to achieve with the Xbox 360, and then come up with Xbox One in 2013, and the bouncy road they had, man. It was just. But we'll see. Is Scorpio going to be that new Xbox 360 savior? Well, we'll see.
And a neck-high fastball that time.
Oh yeah, there's no question.
I like how he
about
wasted that
man.
pitch. It was close enough to tempt the hitter to swing. But now you got him thinking, will he come back with another
even with the
fastball?
red ring of
You got
death,
him set up. Off speed.
I went and
pitch,
bought it. I went and
now.
bought it. I spent money and went and bought it again. Even though he died, I went and bought it again. You know why I did that? Do you know why I went and bought it? Even though he had so many red rings of death, till they fixed it finally. Who was Peter Moore, right? Peter Moore was the head of Xbox back then. But the reason people went ahead and bought it again, it's because it was such a cool console. People didn't give a shit that it had the ring, that red ring of death, because there were so many cool games to play on it, so people didn't care. I was like, I mean, it sucked. You have to drop money on it. Don't get me wrong, but I'm not saying I was okay with red ring of death. I hated that shit. I'm not saying I was okay with that. I hated it. But I was willing to put up with that because it had a bunch of cool games, variety of cool games, exclusives. The list goes on and on and on, you know. And that's what it's all about, man. At the end, it's about. It's like, I don't care if your PC. Oh, I mean, let's say you have a console that can reproduce photorealistic, state-of-the-art graphics, period. Like, you can't tell a difference if it's a CGI or real. It don't matter if it has that ability. If that power and that ability is not being used for new ideas, new exclusives, you know, something new. And that's what it's all about, fellas. That's the reason why I bought PlayStation. You know why I bought PlayStation 1? I know I'm playing baseball here. We'll continue. The reason I bought PlayStation 1 is because of two games. I went to my friend's house, Jason, and he showed me PlayStation 1. I didn't know Sony was doing consoles. Like, oh, really, Sony? So I had Nintendo 64, right, and Sega Saturn. So I went to his house, and he showed me this Sony gray PlayStation 1. He showed me this one game. That was it. Metal Gear Solid. Tactical espionage, whatever. Game, okay? By Konami, Hideo Kojima, that's it. I was sold, dude. I was sold. I drove all the way to Miami, downtown Miami, to get that game and the console. That's how much I wanted it. You know, the console will sell if you give people a reason to buy it. I fucking guarantee you that. It will sell itself. You don't even have to advertise it, brother. It will sell. If you give people a reason to buy it, they will buy it. That's all I mean, that's the best statement I can make, honestly. That's what it's all about. It's not about the power. Sure, power is cool if you can make photorealistic games. But it's not all about that. It's about, what is this game about? Is it fun? Is it cool? Is it just something eye candy to look at? You gotta ask yourself that question too. We play games because they're intriguing, they're fun, and they're what you call it, escapism. It's like an escape for you to try something else from everyday bullshit life you're dealing with, right? Games are a great escape. Like you go to see a movie. You go to see a movie to have a escape from the bullshit reality you're in, dealing with some drama, with shitty people, with cunts and bitches and all the other garbage that comes along with it, right? So that's why we play games. That's why we watch movies. That's why we entertain ourselves, to escape ourselves from everyday bullshit, okay? So, and that's what it's all about, man. That's what it's all about. That's what was always all about from beginning. Hey Martin, how you doing, man? Welcome. Chicarlos, man. Hey brother. Yeah, this game is, well, this game looks great, man, in HDR. And as far as like, this is the best baseball game currently right now. You know, before 2K Sports, obviously 2K games and Visual Concepts, they had like that MLB license on Dreamcast. So yeah, I mean, they were the kings back then. But now, honestly, this is the only great baseball game right now. If you look at the scores, if you look at everything, this is like nothing below 9.5 out of 10, you know. And the reason why it's so great, it's because it's fun. There's so many varieties, so many options. It supports 4K native HDR. It has this journey thing where you go create your player, and this same player, you can keep him on the 18, MLB the 18 next year, and you can use the same guy. So there's a lot of cool features in the game. Yeah, Christopher, man, it's like movies. Like, look, we all know when we go watch a movie, we know it's a fake fantasy. Like, you watch John Wick, we all know it's bullshit. No fucking guy will be able to survive that, you know, hordes and hordes and hordes of guys with machine guns and everything, and he doesn't get killed. Like, that's just unrealistic. We get it. We understand that. It's a fantasy world. Keanu Reeves understands that. We all know that. There's no such thing as a badass like that. There's only brains and the teamwork that will save your ass. But the reason why we watch that movie, even though it's ridiculous, the reason why we watch it is because it's fun. It's entertaining. You know, it boosts your, dopamines. It makes you feel great. You know, you get high on it. You enjoy it, man. You don't get depressed. So you do that. You watch that. Jesus Christ, I'm starting to sound like Joe Rogan. What the fuck, man? Let's continue this shit. Yeah, Sam, that's true too. It could easily, Sam, that could easily happen. That's the one way of looking at it. That could easily happen. Joe Rogan is the man. Joe Rogan is your friend. He's got very impressive eyes. And the best damn podcast in the world. Alright, let's do this. This is Joe Random, man. Let's make it. Throw the fast one. Here we
Hoping to
go.
send him packing. Pitch on its way.
Oh.
Hit the other way out toward right field. Moving under it, Pimentel. And the inning is over. 5 innings have been no problem as he's got the
No,
shutout
man.
working.
Tonight I'm not
Home
drinking
half of the
anything
fifth
tonight. As
coming
a matter
up.
of fact,
Mississippi leads it.
I was too
2
lazy to go
nothing.
to.
Stepping up to the
I was too
plate,
lazy to go to
Hunter
ABC
Cervenka
store.
will start things
I know,
out
how
in their
dare I
half
do
of the
that.
sixth as they look to
Pitcher,
shake things up here
Hunter
for a lineup that,
Cervenka.
quite frankly, has been non-existent to date.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've been completely
You know, I thought
overmatched
about
to this
doing that,
point.
man.
One hit
I
through
really
5
did.
innings. I mean, what else can you say
I
about
don't know.
the
I might
pitching
do it in
they
the
faced,
future, man. I
other
might do a
than it's been
podcast. I might do
fantastic.
some Google
We'll see if that
Hangouts as
continues
well.
as we approach the
You
later
know,
inning.
we might do a lot of stuff, man, in the future. Anything's possible. I never say never, because you never know. The reason I say never, I can say never, because it's not up to me. I'm not the one that decides, because whoever is my maker will decide what I do. Yes, I'm using some healthy food, man. I'm eating some grapes right now. I'm eating some fruits. Believe it or not, Mr. 4K is eating fruits. Can you believe that? I know, even he can believe. Let's do this. And make sure you get the alpha brain, and on it opens up your dopamine and get you feel all ready to go. Open your mind. Put Morpheus in your head. Let me tell you something, guys. Hold on. I know. I'll make this third fastball, and his ass will be out. I've been getting a lot of offers, man. A lot of sponsors. And I'm thinking about some of them, but I'm very careful of like which sponsor I want to take. You know, I want to get a good sponsor. You know, somebody that I think you guys can benefit. You know, so that's why I'm not too quick to jump on that ship. You know, I want to see these sponsors. I want to see who they are, do some research on them, meet with them. You know, you fly to LA and meet with them and come back or whatever. But I don't want to be too quick to jump into the sponsorship because I want you guys to have the best sponsor there is. You know, I want you guys to have the best shit there is. You know, I don't want you guys to get something half-assed that's crooked, and I don't want to be part of anything that's shady, that's shitty. You know, I don't want to be part of any shitty product, and I definitely don't want to represent a shitty product. You know, so I'm very kind of like, I'm not too quick to jump on that ship yet. So I'm kind of looking different offers. Anyway, let's continue. Yes, man, that's what I do. I have my blender. My blender in the morning always makes that noise. Straight at 8 o'clock a.m. There goes the fruits. Deep down in the blender. Well, let's throw him a fast one.
First pitch coming. Here it is.
There
First
you
pitch
go.
here misses wide. 1-0.
Come on, man. Put it down below a little bit like that. Here you go. There you
The
go.
windup and the 1-0 pitch. There's
Nice.
a fastball right over the inside corner.
Give him one more fastball. Get him out of there. Get this joker out of here. Look at the way he shakes his legs, man. Look at him. It's almost like he wants to take a piss. Don't worry, brother. You'll be going straight to the bathroom after this strike. Here we go. Come on, come
Halfway
on.
to 100 pitches. Here it is.
Son of a
Now a
bitch,
swing
foul.
and a ball chopped foul right at home plate.
Tell you what, his spot has been the outside pitch right there, and now we're late in the game, and he continues to pound the outside
Send him to the
pitch,
bathroom. Here
and
we
it's
go.
really working out for him.
Hit weakly back to the mound.
How did you... Oh, shit.
Throw not in time as he's able to
Damn
leg
it.
it out.
Wow, great hustle from the pitcher right there to beat up that infield single. I'm just
How did I
curious,
miss
we'll
that,
wear him
man?
out
Look
now when
like
he gets
an
back
idiot.
on the mound next half inning.
Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen.
The batter.
Yeah,
Number
man,
two,
that's what I'm
second
like
baseman,
quitting drinking, man. Like,
Frank Blue.
in all seriousness, I have to be careful with my liver, you know, because, well, today was my birthday, man. I'm getting older, so I cannot drink too much anymore. Not like I used to. That's not to say, you know, once in a while, if there's a party or something, you know, if I'm hanging out with cool people, and, you know, that's fine. But making a habit out of it, yeah, because your liver can only take so much. Think of your liver as a carburetor in your car. You know, your carburetor gets all fucked up after all the mixtures, you know, bad mixtures of all that oil. Yeah, man, I'm getting old. Old dog, old wolf.
Into the box, Frank Blue, as he will take strike one on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. No hits to this point.
But you know what they say about the age. It doesn't really matter how old you are. One living proof of that is Liam Neeson. Liam Neeson is old as fuck, but Liam Neeson can beat the shit out of you with one hand, tied behind his back, for real. Don't mess with the Islanders, man. Northerners. They're the tough son of the bitches, man. But I love them. I love them. Liam Neeson's a cool guy, man. He's like the coolest dude out there right now working in Hollywood. There's no question about that.
Nothing in one count. Here it comes. Swinging a ball hit softly on the ground. They'll force it up to second, and they do get the out there. But he'll put this in his pocket and
yeah, man, and it's interesting that interesting story about Liam Neeson after his wife passed away. I mean, when she died skiing, and she died at like a very young age, man. And then he was left with 2 kids. To see him push forward, make all these movies, and at the same time raise the kids, dude, I admire that motherfucker so much, dude. I admire that guy big time. Like, when I look at somebody to admire, I look at him like, this is a role model. This is a badass. This is one badass motherfucker. Period. Period.
He's set. Here it comes. And a fastball just a bit high.
Well, yeah, I mean, you have to take care of yourself. Look, you have to exercise, do aerobics,
Runners
do
on first
jiu-jitsu,
with
do
one
judo,
down.
go swimming, running, climbing. All of that stuff helps, man. Being active, doing squats. But the best way to work out is when you have somebody with you, you know, somebody to push you. Do supersets and then time you again, and do all these different types of workouts with kettlebells. There's so much shit you can do with the kettlebells. You can work your entire body with the kettlebells, and ropes too, man. That'll get you going. So it's very important to work out, man. That's the key. You gotta work out, dude. That's it. And the benefits of working out are, number one, you feel healthy, you look good, and your sex is better, dude. Come on now. You build up all that testosterone. There you go. Dr. 4K Upscaler.
Here it comes, 1-0. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul.
Christopher, everybody does. And that's all they're good for. That's it, man. When you think about the bitches, that's all they're good for. Oh, yeah. Well, a good-looking trainer, like a good-looking babe trainer, she can boost you up, definitely, man. Now, if you got some fat fuck, some fat bitch out there in front of you, that will definitely not motivate you. Here we go.
Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole.
That's hilarious. Yeah, that will definitely do it, man. That can be either boosting you or distracting you. But most likely boosting you, man. Here we go. Send him another fast one.
Working for the punch out and the offering. Another one sent foul.
Well, that's 3 foul balls in a row. He's definitely battling up there.
Now another 1-2. And a fastball. Blew it right
Out.
by him, and there are 2 down. Got him
Way
with a
to
good
go.
high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it
That's
so
right.
effective?
I
She
think, Matt,
pumps
what
you
makes
up,
it such a tough
and
pitch
then
is
after
you're
the
changing
workout,
eye levels.
you
That
boost her
fastball
up and you
looks so enticing
you
to
know,
hit that you
you blow up
see
your
that
steam,
ball
you clean your
as a hitter, you
pipes.
think you can
That's
drive
what I
it,
like to
but
call
it's
it, clean your
really hard
pipes.
to get on top
She
of that
boosts
good,
you
high,
up
hard
during the
fastball.
workout, and once you get all pumped up, then you clean your pipes. Yeah. That's, I don't know who, I think one of my friends told me that, like, you know, instead of saying blowing your steam, some people used to use different term for that as cleaning your pipes. Like, hey, listen, tonight, man, my old lady, we're cleaning the pipes. Yeah. Which pipes? I said, my pipes. What do you think pipes I'm talking about? But people are catching on that now. They get it. They know what the cleaning pipes means. Gotta clean my pipes. And they'll say, well, how many pipes you have? 1. I gotta clean my pipe.
Standing in now, Julio Ochoa, as he will look at a
Yeah.
first pitch fastball for ball 1.
Yeah.
He's 0
So
for
next
2
time
in
you
the
call in
ballgame
sick
so
for
far.
work, you say, sorry, boss, I can't come in today. Gotta clean my pipe. It's clogged up, man. I haven't cleaned my pipe in a while. So it's, I know, especially on Mondays, it gets clogged up over the weekend. So plumber's here. I can't leave him alone. So yeah, the plumber, it's a she. Yeah. So you gotta do what you gotta do. Clean your pipe. I feel sorry for. Actually, I don't feel sorry for plumbers, but plumbers has been used so much for porn. It's like ridiculous, man.
There's a
Another
belt high
strike.
strike to even the count at 1-1.
I think
Really,
he's
man.
pitched better than anyone
Plumbers
really
and
expected
pool
in this
guys
one.
been
He's
used
done a real
as
nice
this,
job,
like,
but someone's
reference
gonna
for
make him
porn.
pay if he puts too many more
So
pitches
much
in that
that's all you
location.
think about is when you see actually trainers too, actually 3 groups, physical therapists, trainers, plumbers, pool personnel, pool guys, and let's put a cable guy in there as well. You know, cable guys, you know, they always hang around somebody's house. Some bitch is by herself, and there's a cable guy with all the equipment shit hanging on his belt. So that has been used a lot too. And it's always the same stereotype shit. It's like, can you show me where it's leaking? Yeah, let me look at that. Let me look at that sink. Can you bend over a little bit more? Ah, there we go. Hold on a second. I'll get that leak clogged up right away. More like it patched up that leak. Here we go.
1-1, here it comes.
There you go, another
fastball
fastball.
right over the outside corner.
If you're able to locate your fastball like that, you're going to have a good game. I'm not
Look at
surprised
him,
to
look at
look
him,
up
look.
and say he's having a good game right now because he's been spotting that fastball pretty good most of the game.
Hey, what happened to our Portuguese friend? The goat squeezer, man. He's not coming back anymore. I know what happened. I know what happened. All 5 of his accounts got blocked. And he can't think of any other emails to make anymore. I'm disappointed with this guy, man. I thought he was Mr. Robot. How are we gonna do? Here we go. This is one for Portugal. For the goat squeezer. Here we go. Squeeze for me, goat squeezer. Here, squeeze this one.
Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. Lays off 2-2 now.
Yeah, I can do that, man. I can do that like in June, July. Yeah, absolutely, man. When I get some free time, because I'm just down the beach, man. I'm not that far from the beach. Yeah, I can do that. Absolutely, man. I'll dress like a David Hasselhoff, you know. I'll have that like a little surfing red board, you know, and play that Baywatch music.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. Bounced softly in front of the plate.
Oh my God.
And the throw just does beat him at the bag, so the side is retired. So no runs
No,
on a
he'll
hit
never
here,
come
no
back.
errors, 1 man left on. The 5, 6,
The
and
goat
7
squeezer.
slots due up in the bottom of inning number 6.
It's officially
Mississippi's out
done,
in front,
man.
2-0.
He used all of his squeezing goat bowls. You know, there's nothing left.
Ready once again, number 24. We'll see if he can come through in a clutch spot here. 2 on, 2 out here in inning number 6.
Eventually he'll come back to get roast.
Ready
And I
with
would
the
love to
first
roast
pitch.
him.
Here it comes. Hit on the ground out to short. He's got it, and the 2-out threat will not come to pass as
Damn it.
the inning is over. One
Damn it,
hit,
damn it.
1 error in the inning, but they wind up leaving 2. We're through 6 full. Mississippi leads it 2-0.
All right, Mississippi 2. It's leading.
Ready for another shot now. Jay
Leading up for
Rodriguez.
Jacksonville.
0 for
Right
2
fielder,
on the afternoon so
Jay
far.
Rodriguez.
Throw him a fast one. Oh yeah, man, Sam, I'm definitely gonna do that, brother. That will happen, man. That video is gonna be coming.
First pitch on its way. There's a knee-high pitch
And
that
then
catches the zone.
the Portuguese
Tying run
goat
stands
squeezer
on
will
deck,
be
but it'll
squealing
only matter if the
to
guy in the
his
box
goat
can
father.
get on base.
Yeah, that has to be his mentality at the plate right
He'll be
now, man.
milking his
he
goat
can't be
father
the hero, so he needs to
in
do
the
what he
bucket.
can to give the guy behind him a chance to be the guy.
And I should like entitle that video. This is specifically for the goat squeezer.
And this is going to be fouled into the diamond level seats.
Yeah, I know. I have a good 4G connection. I should be able to stream that, no problem, man. On a Google Hangout or something, or like right here on the YouTube. I think I have that unlimited 4G LTE network, so should be no problem.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Oh, fastball swung
There you
on
go,
and missed, and for
fastball.
the second
One
time
for the
today,
goat
he's
squeezer.
gone on strikes.
Well, you can tell by their approach that they're going to go up there and try to be aggressive off this guy, but he's taking full advantage of that. He's pounding the zone with strikes, and right now we're seeing a lot of swings and misses.
Oh man, he's such
and
a
a lot of
beyond
strikeouts,
loser, man.
And
It's,
no walks either.
all he does is
The catcher,
repeat himself
number
constantly,
8.
man.
Jose Ornelas.
What was the last thing he wrote me? He said, "You Americans are so afraid of the truth." I was like, what fucking truth are you talking about, man? It's like, the truth. Okay, but what truth? Like, how many versions of that truth there are? He can't even tell me what the truth is. I was like, how can I be afraid of something you haven't even told me what the hell it is? I mean, he's so dumb, you know? I thought maybe he had some, like, I don't know, maybe some brains. But, like, I realized this kid is, like, retarded beyond retarded, man. Like, there's no help for him, man.
In now, Jose Ornelas.
As he swings and lifts a
That's right, I told him.
behind short.
Darno onto the grass, and he makes the catch for the second out.
Yeah, that's what he was saying. Let me scroll. Hold on. Let me scroll up. Let me see what he said. Hold on. I'll tell you right now.
Ready
I got my
now,
laptop here. I'll
Eddie
tell you exactly what he
Gomes.
said.
The first
No
baseman,
hits
number
in
12.
two.
Hold on. I'll tell you exactly what he said. Hold on. Let me go up here. I'm scrolling way up to the top. Cause he had like 5 different accounts. He has like 5 fake accounts. Here we go. Let's see what he said. Let me see what it says. It says, I strong Portuguese man, you weak American. I strong Portuguese man. I strong goat squeezer man, you weak American. Hold on, let's see the other one. Okay, there's another one by a different name called the Dick Puller or something like that. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see this message. Hold on. Wait. Let's see what it says. You are weak American. You couldn't stand a chance with me. Ooh. The same shit. He repeats the same shit. It's hilarious, man. Hold on. Wait. Let's see this one. And he's got another one called The Businessman. Here. Scared of the truth. That's why you block now. Cry. Fe-fe-ge-ge-get. Fe-fe-fe-ge-ge-ge-get. He can even spell that correct. Scared of the truth. That's why you block now. You cry. Fe-fe-fe-ge-ge-get. It's fucking hilarious, dude. Alright. And he's got another name too, called the Beast and the Conqueror. Let's see where it conquer. Like Beast Tan Conqueror. See what it says. Let me read it. Why you dumb Americans? Black me, you scared. You scared of truth. Ha 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 ha. You scared of truth. Ha 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 ha. Oh my god. It's fucking hilarious. Now what I did basically, I scrolled all the way to the beginning of the chat log so I could see what he was saying. Yeah, I was like a gay 8 times. Yeah. I know. And a Dick Puller, and it's like what he does, he goes through all these channels like me and Hard 8 and 1316 Killer and all these famous YouTube channels, and he goes there and he tries to. I've seen him in 1316 Killer Room. I've seen him in a Hard 8. I've seen him everywhere, dude. I've seen this goat squeezer everywhere. He's like everyone's bitch, and he squeals like a pig. More like a goat. What's up, DD? How you doing, man? I don't know, man. I don't know what truth. I don't know. That's what I was wondering. And I wish that he would tell me, this Portuguese goat squeezer. I wish that he would tell me the truth. What is this truth that I am not obligated to hear about? It's like, seriously, man, just like tell me, at least tell me what the truth is. What is the truth, damn it? All right, let's continue.
Trips to the plate for him in the ball game. Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there.
Oh, by the way, if you guys, I don't know, I know, Sam, you were there, you saw that video, but this is for the people who missed that video. My last Eve Walkery video I did with a VR where I had voice chat, like a chat room comments read out by Siri, with that robotic voice, and it was so hilarious to listen to him what he was typing and writing, and then Siri saying it. And for those of you who missed that video, go check that video out. It was hilarious, man. It was ridiculous, and I totally destroyed him there for like 2 hours. It's like I totally like put him in his box, lock him, and threw away the key. Alright, let's continue. Dynasty Diamonds, man. DD, how you doing, man? This is the big boss. Dynasty Diamonds. D-Dogs. Oh yeah, man. I did that and then some. And I didn't even break a sweat. Yeah, Jeffrey, man. So just playing some, as you can see, I'm Mississippi. I'm playing Mississippi, and I'm winning 2-0. Let's do this. This is a Joe Random. This is my character I created. So this is his journey. So far, he's doing good. He's going to do a fastball. He's a fast bowler. Look at this. Fastball. Check this out. Nice.
Fastball's too high here. 1-0.
Thank you, Jeffrey. Yeah, Dynasty Diamond, man. I'll definitely, I'll subscribe to you, man. Actually, I can subscribe to you right now, dude. Hold on. Don't worry, man. I'll do it. Dynasty Diamonds, man. I'll sub to your channel, man, later on when I finish this.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out.
Nah, it's nothing, man. Don't worry about it. I've subscribed to like so many people. I'm even subscribed to haters. Even the haters that hate me, I'm subscribed to them. Just to see what they're hating. It's for entertainment, man. You know, when I'm bored and I got nothing else to do, I go check them out and eat my cereal and or drink or whatever and just amuse myself, man. Entertainment. Oh yeah.
Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. And
another
the fastball
fastball.
hitting 93 on the gun. It's 1-1.
Here we go. Let's do another one. Joe Random's kicking ass, man. Another fastball.
Ready
Come on,
to
come on.
deal. Here's the 1-1.
Ah, shit.
And this is
Foul.
back and out of play.
Boy, he's been great in this one, and he's only 1 strike away from putting
Yes,
another 0
Jeffrey,
on the
they
scoreboard.
do. They have retro players. You can do a retro mode. There's a dynasty mode, franchise mode. There's journey mode, create your own player. There's a franchise online mode, play against other players and their teams. This game has shitload of options, like variety of things to unlock, variety of stuff to do. Not to mention that it also supports 4K native with HDR, and the graphics are really good. Also, well, since I'm here, let me show him. Hold on a second. Let's go to
Upon us, filled with hope and optimism
right
for the
now.
months ahead. And what a better way to
the
stay involved
HDR
all
mode.
season
It's
long than
disabled
with a full or
because
partial
I'm
season
streaming
ticket plan.
this, and when you're
Whether you're
streaming,
looking
you
for a
cannot have
handful of
HDR mode
marquee
on.
games or the
Because
whole
if the
kit and
HDR
caboodle,
mode is
we've
on
got a
while you're
plan to suit
streaming,
every fan's
the colors
needs.
will be all
Stop
screwed
by
up.
any stadium
But
ticket window
here's what
and
it
talk
has.
to a
It has
representative
HDR
today.
mode, HDR slider. You can switch between 4K, enhanced visuals, and high frame rate. So you have that option as well, which is pretty cool. But I like to keep it on a 4K and in the HDR. Obviously, you guys cannot see it here on this stream. I did a video where you guys can check it out. I have 2 videos where me and John Crow, my good friend John Crow, he helped me with calibration. And here's another example. On that previous video, I have proven that I do work with other people when it comes to calibration. I look at their ideas, what they have, and what their calibrations are, and I work with them and I implement them. So I am working with other members and other YouTubers to get the best possible calibration. So it's not about me, you know. Even though haters would like to say this is about me, you know, this is my way or the highway. But that's it. This is what I have, 4K and HDR. Look, the game is worth it, man. If you love baseball, you definitely want to pick this up. This is no-brainer. Not to mention, it's also an exclusive game to PlayStation 4. All right, let's continue. Sorry about that. I just wanted to show you that so you can see it. By the way, those 3 dislikes, they're being shown. The reason you see those 3 dislikes is from the same goat squeezer. That was the goat squeezer using his 3 different accounts to dislike. So that's why you see 3 dislikes. That's the only reason. In case you're wondering. All right, let's throw another fastball in. This guy's out. It's gonna be out of here. Come on,
Here
come on.
he comes on a ball and 2 strikes.
Oh, oh shit. Oh shit.
But he can't get a glove on it. It's
God
through
damn it.
for a base hit.
I felt like an
That is a great
idiot.
2-strike approach. Spread his legs out, kept the hands back, and just punched the ball through for a ground ball base hit.
Damn it.
Stepping up now, Richie Spahn. And Dan, what's the plan of attack here for the guy on the mound?
Well, I think they have to go right after.
Oh yeah,
him.
listen, man.
Pretty unlikely to
My
take you deep,
live
but if
stream
you
here,
allow
it's
them
not
to
doing
get
it
on base,
justice. You have to
chances
see
of
it
him
in
scoring
person,
and tying
man.
this game
If you ever
become a
good
lot
white
greater.
collar game at HDR 4K TV, you're gonna truly enjoy this game. It's easy to mistake in this game for like you watching a real baseball game. Like it's really that good.
First pitch coming. Here it is.
That's
A
fastball.
fastball right down the middle for a strike.
Here we
Runner
go.
on first with 2 away.
Here we go. Nice.
And he'll look at a fastball just off the black, and it's even at 1.
Here we go.
1 and 2 now.
Count is 1 and 2.
Ready? You're gonna go to the bench, man. I'm gonna send your ass to the bench.
I had him guessing
Foul.
that time as he's barely able to foul it away.
All right, this one you're gonna go out.
Here he comes again, 1-2. Hit back up the middle.
Shit.
And an underhanded throw is in time for out number 3. 1 hit, 1 left. 7th inning stretch time here at the ballpark. Mississippi's out. So coming to the plate, Henry Ornelas. He'll have the first crack
Thank you,
at it
brother.
here as we start inning number 8.
McKean. Clarence McKean. Thank you, man. And you, my brother from a different mother in a distant land.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he'll try to take control of the inside part of the
I
plate
remember
with the
that game,
fastball as he
Jeffrey.
backs him off
But
a bit.
Hey, that's a classic piece of
To
pitching
me
right
personally,
there.
I would say
You have to
Sega
back hitters
Dreamcast,
away from the plate to make them a
MLB
little bit
2K,
uncomfortable.
or what was
Now,
it?
you can go inside
yeah.
or outside. I like that
MLB
purpose.
2K. What was it? World Series 2K or something like that. MLB, what was the World Series 2K? 2K1. Man, that was great. On a Dreamcast, that baseball game on a Dreamcast, man, that was great. Visual concept, man. They make the NFL 2K, NBA 2K, World Series 2K. I mean, they were just like kicking ass in sports. Yeah, World Series, yeah. World Series 2K. Here we go.
The windup and the 1-0 pitch.
Nice.
There's a belt high strike to even the count at 1-1.
Let's do another one. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Ready with the 1-1
you're
pitch.
out. Ow.
Popped up.
Come on, come on, come on. Come on, guys.
And this is taken in for out number 1. Saul Alfaro will move into the
I do
on-deck
remember
circle
Triple
now
Play
to try to
Series,
get something
man.
started here with 1.
You know, it's funny you just mentioned that, Martin, because me and Sam, we were just talking about this. You know, before he was deployed, before he was in the war, you know, in military, he used to play a lot of 360, PlayStation 2, PlayStation 1, Nintendo 64, and those were like the great games, man. Those were like that era of such a cool games, from exclusives to sports. They were so original, man. Like there was something about them. Even FIFA 99. I remember playing FIFA. Was it 99? Yeah, FIFA 99. I love that FIFA 99, man. That was a great game, man. Those were like the great games, man. Like everything was so original, man. I'm not saying we still have a little bit of that now, but it's more about money grabbing. You know, now it's more about, okay, how much money can we squeeze? Like someone told me about Destiny 2. I was like, really? Here we go again. Destiny 2. Some more DLCs, more microtransactions, pay more and more and more. They're gonna release Destiny 2 in August or September or whenever, with some bundle that costs $89, $90, and then you buy that $90 bundle, then you're gonna spend some more money on a DLC, and you're gonna spend some more money on microtransactions, and then they're gonna release complete Destiny 2 edition by 2019, and you're like, what the hell? That's my problem nowadays, man. It's that money grabbing shit, man. If you pay $60 for a full game, you should get everything in it. This is how CD Projekt Red feels. They feel when you buy a game, you own it. It's yours. It's like when you buy a movie. When you buy that Star Wars Rogue One movie, that is yours. You own it. Just like I own this special limited signature edition Christopher Nolan Dark Knight trilogy. That is mine. I have it. That is mine. That shit is mine, signed by him and everything. And even if it's a World War III and I'm in the bunkers and I got the generator running and I got a TV and a Blu-ray player, I can watch that film. That is what it's about, man. But nowadays it's all about, let's just squeeze as much money as we can from the gamers. Oh yeah, man, it's like, and a great example of that is Call of Duty series. Like, look at Call of Duty series, man. Like, it's like, it's the same old, same old, same old, same old, man. Now I heard they're gonna go back to World War II. Well, let's see. We'll see. We'll see how well it's going to be.
Gone in the inning.
Alfaro.
Oh yeah, money ruins everything, man. Money ruins people too. Let me tell you something, guys. You have no idea how many friends I have lost because of the money issue. Money changes people. Money turns people into cunts, bitches, assholes, dickwads, twats. It turns them into all of these ugly elements, man. Money will do that. Easily will do that to a person. Easily. Exactly, Sam. You're right. Here we go, another fast one. Oh,
Fouled back.
foul. Yeah. The first Call of Duty was awesome, man. But then what happened is Activision got bigger and bigger. See, that's what happens, you know. You become bigger and bigger, and the more bigger you become, the more appetite you have and more arrogant you become. When you become more bigger, you become more arrogant because you think that you can do whatever you want to do. And that's what happens with some of these companies. Activision, you know, it's a great example of that. EA, it's another great example of that. You become arrogant, you know. So, money changes people, man. changes everything. No question about that.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
That's a ball.
There's a fastball that just misses. Ball 1.
Yeah, World at War was. I love that, and I love the fact that Kiefer Sutherland was in that voiceover in that game. That was pretty cool. Oh yeah, today games are like they have no soul. There's few exceptions, I would say. Uncharted 4, Last of Us, and what was the one I was playing? God, I forgot the name. Horizon Zero Dawn. You know, there's some few in between, but not that many. But there's few exceptions here and there. But in general, they suck. You know, but there's few exceptions here and there.
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. And
Foul.
that swung on and fouled straight back.
Yeah, he did, Martin. He did a voice for that. And he obviously did Metal Gear Solid 5 Phantom Pain.
The 1-2 pitch. Slow little grounder left side. In time to first, and there are 2 away. Digging in. Frank.
Yeah, pretty much,
Blue.
Sam. That's what they do.
He's gone hitless in this one, Dan, and he's not alone.
No, he's not, Matt. This line.
And you know what's really sad about that, Sam? Gamers will gladly give him their money. You know, another example, it's like you look at Fast and the Furious franchise. Okay, we'll continue playing baseball. I just have to make this comparison since we are into this subject. Yes, I'm moving a little bit from the games to the movies, but there's a reason why I'm connecting the movies to the games. Here's a good example. Fast and the Furious franchise, right? Originally got released in 2001. Was June 2001, and the first Fast and the Furious with Vin Diesel, Paul Walker, was really about, and what's his name, Robert Cohen, Bob Cohen directed it. The first movie was about going deep down underworld and showing people like what this new hobby, this new enthusiastic street racing hobby it's all about, and how big it is, you know, on the streets of LA and other cities, just to show how big this community of street racing is. Illegal street racing, that is. Let's keep that in mind. And the first movie dealt about that, and it really showed the passion for the street racing, even though it was illegal street racing. And then they show a little bit of how you can do it through legally going to these other, you know, desert, Grand Canyon places out there. They have them where you go race. They call them race wars. So it was great. It was great. They show modifications. They show all that. Tokyo Drift was good. Tokyo Drift dealt with Japanese culture and how much they are into drifting. But the problem is the movie took off into a totally different direction. You know, Diesel came back on board. Now it's turning into some kind of A-Team, the Avengers, or whatever the Expendables, and I don't even know what the fuck it is anymore. CGI cars flying from the, you know, skyscrapers in Dubai flying, and cars are flying now. And then you got cars running on submarines in the South Pole, and they're dressed in Hawaiian shirts, and they're down in the Antarctica. It's like, it's fucking ridiculous, okay? Even though the movie is ridiculous now, the reason people go see it is because they pay money to see it. So same thing goes with the gamers. This is the point I'm trying to make that Sam made. The reason why these bad games and these bad movies are being made is because the masses, the sheeps, are paying for it. As long as they're keeping that cash register running with the money, with the billions of dollars, they'll continue making these shitty movies. And who you have to blame for that? You have, well, the gamers, the moviegoers that pay to see that movie. if, let's say, Fast and the Furious 8 sucked at the box office, you won't see any more Fast and the Furious. That's it. Number 8 is the last one. Done. Same thing with the Destiny. If Destiny goes shit, nobody buys it, well, guess what? You won't see any more Destiny. There'll be a new IP coming in. So that's why I wanted to make this comparison really quick. And sorry about for you who are going to be watching this pre-recorded. You can always fast forward this, but I just wanted to make this comparison between the movies and the games and how they are pretty much in the same boat. They're being treated the same way, and they're being treated in the cash register style. The money. Really, they don't give a shit about the story. They don't care about the passion of the project. They'll make it look so cheesy, so stupid, that even your brain's going to be offended. Like, your brain will be offended by it. It's like, how is this even possible? Like, the other day, I saw a movie, man. Jesus Christ. I saw a movie the other day. It was so stupid. It was about, what's the name of that singer, man? It was Mila Kunis. She's cool. She's hot. But it was that singer. What's his name? Jesus Christ. Timberlake. Mr. Timberlake. Whatever. And I forgot the name of the movie. And there was this one line in the movie where he was sitting on top of this Hollywood sign. And Mila Kunis, she jumped from the Hollywood sign, which is about, I don't know, like 20 feet up in the air. Nothing. No legs broken. Nothing. She's fine. She's polished up. No dirt on her. I was like, all good. She looks brand new. Okay. Now, Timberlake wants to jump too, but he's afraid. And his acting is so bad. And then she called him a pussy. And then he goes like, really? You called me a pussy? Hmm? And then I was like, am I supposed to laugh now? Like, what is this shit? Like, my brain was offended by how stupid and disconnected from fucking reality this was for me to watch. Now, I have nothing against, these actors, these artists, fine, whatever, they gotta make a movie, I don't care. But I'm just saying how stupid that was, and people go see that shit. Alright, sorry guys, I had to make that comparison too.
Has had no answer for their opponent on the mound so far.
Here's a fast one too.
And a fastball to start things out.
My whole point
Not
is,
close.
guys,
It's a ball
the
and
reason
no
I
strikes.
That fastball really
went
got
in
away
too
from
deep,
him there.
tried
That's
to
kind
explain
of a red
this,
flag for me that
is I was
he's
trying to
starting
make a
tire or
point.
wear
My
down a little
point,
bit.
in short,
The first thing
is
that goes
the
is
reason we
location,
have
and
shit
then your mechanics.
games,
We'll see if this
the
continues.
reason we have shit movies, it's because we allow it. I'm not saying me and you, majority of people allow it. And that's why they're there. The reason why you have these shitty, stupid, reality, quote-unquote, scripted shows is because people pay to watch it. It's us, the people. You know, George Carlin used to have this saying. He passed away, age 72. He's one of my favorite comedians. George Carlin has this quote where he said something. I might butcher this quote, but this is the quote he said at the Beacon Theater in New York. He said, you know, people always like to blame politicians. Politicians sucks. And he goes like, well, where did these people think politicians come from? They don't fall out of the sky. They don't come through another dimension. They're elected by American people, American citizens, churches, He says, maybe something else sucks around here. Maybe it's not politicians that suck. Maybe something else sucks around here, like public sucks. Like, fuck hope, public sucks. Because these politicians, they're elected by American citizens. They're elected by the people. So we're the one that are responsible. We are creating our own reality, in other words, is what he was trying to say. So let's not blame these politicians. Let's look at ourselves, because we're the ones that put them in there. And, you know, he was so fucking smart. I mean, not was he only a brilliant fucking comedian, George Carlin, but that motherfucker was so smart, man. When you listen to him, and not only does he have a rich vocabulary, the way he uses the sentence, the way he puts them together, but at the same time, very, very clever, smart guy, comedian.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And a fastball is hit on the ground towards short. Garneau comes up with it. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. Home half of the 8th, straight ahead. Mississippi leads it 2-0.
Mississippi leads.
Ryan Watanabe comes out of the bullpen to shut things down here in the 9th.
Ryan Watanabe.
Ryan Watanabe.
Joe Random was relieved in the 9th inning. I guess they don't need me anymore.
It's always nice to give your fans at home something to cheer about, and they definitely did that right here, coming through with a big win at home.
All right, we won, man. My first win. How about that?
A 2-0 finish today. Number 24 earns his first win of the season. Oliver Andino was only able to work 4 innings as he takes the loss. Ryan Watanabe
Joe Random. Joe Random definitely
his second.
made Mississippi
proud.
proud.
This afternoon for Harold Reynolds, Dan Flezak, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, log on to theshownation.com.
2 runs on 8 hits. 1 error. They left 12 men on base. For the Jumbo Shrimp, no runs, 3 hits, 1 error.
Yeah, exactly. That was my whole point. And it's true, man.
2 hours and 29 minutes.
Basically, what he meant to say, like Sam just said, is you can't blame politicians. We got to blame ourselves, because we're the one that put these guys in the office. We're the ones that elect them, okay? So maybe something else sucks around here, like public sucks. Like we suck, basically. I don't mean me and you, but in general, people suck because they elect these people, put them in the office, okay? And the same thing goes with the movies and the games. The only reason these bad movies exist, the only reason these bad games exist, is because we pay for it. We allow it to happen. The only reason Nintendo exists with their little tablet, which is a shit. I wouldn't even pay $100 for it. That's how shitty. Okay, maybe $70. I'll pay for that little tablet. Fuck it. All right. But $300 for that little shitty tablet? Come on, man. The only reason that tablet exists is because the fanboys, they pay for it. They gladly give their money. Even though they know it's downgraded. Even though they know it's not a console, it's a tablet. Even though they know no third party will make any games for it. They can't. They're okay with that. They're okay to go with the downgraded, pixelated version of Mario Kart. I mean, if you're so much into a tablet, handheld, just go and buy yourself a 3DS XL. I mean, as a fanboy, you should tell Nintendo, hey, why am I buying, why are you making another tablet? You already have 3DS XL. What the hell for do you need to make another tablet? Make another fucking console. Stop making tablets. You already have a handheld device. It's called 3DS XL. You don't need to make a tablet handheld. You already had that. What they should have done, they should have used that Tegra chip, put it on the 3D XL 2 or whatever, and they should have been focused more on creating a bigger, more powerful Nintendo console. But you see, if I ask this, if I bring this conversation to Nintendo fanboys, if I ask them this, they'll get furious, they'll get angry. Like, how dare you question me? You know? You as a fanboy, you should be questioning your company. Hey, why are you downgrading? Why are you giving us this? We didn't ask for this. But that's the problem. Fanboys, loyal fanboys, won't question anything. They'll gladly give their money. Even they have a phrase. There is a phrase the coin phrase they use called Nintendo, take my money. Nintendo, take my money. Take my money. You know what? Reggie will gladly take your money. With his big smile on his face. He will gladly take your money. Well, of course, politicians, they're just the actors. I call them actors. It's what they are. That's all they are, man. They're actors. The real masters of puppets is the ones you never see, you never hear about, and the ones you'll never ever meet. That's the ones that are making all the shots. They're making all the final decisions.
A stellar performance earns a salute from this hurler's pitching coach.
All right, he's very happy the way I handled it. But yeah, man, you're absolutely right, man. When it comes to politicians, they're nothing but paid actors. They're all paid actors. Trump, it's a paid actor. All of these politicians, they're all paid actors. They're actors. They have a role to play. They're giving the role. They have to play by that role. All the other decisions that you see happening around the world, the people on the top, you never even heard about. You never even seen. You don't even know they exist. They're the one that make the final calls. They're the one they decide the fate of this planet and the people and what type of world we're going to be living in. They make that decision. These politicians, they're just what you would call them, an illusion. Some kind of illusion to give you some kind of purpose of freedom, some purpose of that you have some rights, this and that. But you're going to remember, these designers, these philosophers, whatever the fuck you want to call them, they're very smart. Otherwise, if they weren't so smart, they would be easy to figure out. But I have awakening, man. I figured this shit out a long time ago. You know? Now, somebody will say, how can you prove it? I said, well, I cannot prove it like on the paper to show you, well, this is what's going on. But if you look around, if you connect the dots, if you look in the past, you'll understand exactly what's going on. Oh, of course, man. They're actors. They're the ones that make the decisions. I mean, they're not the ones making decisions. No. And look, that's there to stay. That will never change. You know, I always tell people, look, man, that will never change. That's there to stay because they're so powerful, you know. And they're so powerful, they're able to control the religions, have other religions fight against each other. They're able to manipulate. They're able to create wars, profits, among many other things, on top of the things that we don't even know, nor are we privy to know. You know, it's like, how far do you want to go down that rabbit hole to find out what's really going on? But the thing is, all of the stuff you see, it's all just a theater. Think of it like a theater. That North Korean prick, you think he can do what he wants to do? No. He has to answer to some fucking guy up there, higher guy. No one gets a free pass, man, okay? Everything, there's a reason why you see all this theater show going on, okay? It's because those top figures out there, these shadowy groups, you don't, just mentioning them, man, gets my fucking hair stick on my forearm, because, you know, they're not even fucking real humans, man. Anyway, that's the worst part. They're not even real humans, man. But they're like hybrids of us, whatever the fuck, yeah. Anyway, let's continue. You mean, Jeffrey, this, you talk about this game? I had some discount. So I got it for like original price was 63 with the tax and everything. I was able to get it for like 52. I had a discount, so I got it for $52. Well, Sam, it's going to, the way I look at it is this way. There's going to be some kind of ending, but it's not going to be kind of ending that is going to end the life on this planet as we think. It's going to be an end of era, of certain era, and the new era will become of universal credits, universal no borders kind of countries and shit like that, where everyone will be kind of united. You see that happening already, kind of. It'd be a different new era coming up, and that's what they want. They gotta end this era and continue the new era, so they can bring us into this new, different type of civilization where we're gonna be making contacts with, quote unquote, finally extraterrestrial life. But this extraterrestrial life has been here for fucking millions of years, thousands of years. They've been here monitoring us, watching us through different dimensions, coming in and out, influencing us. So they're slowly putting us into these different phases, into these different different density levels. Okay, this era is gonna end, new era is gonna become. Like we had Cold War, terrorists, we had this other shit. There might be another card being played out, which is the this whole alien attack shit, whatever, to bring us together, start the new era. There's some good aliens versus bad aliens, different extraterrestrial races out there. These races here, they care about us, so we'll be easily more privy to them, and we'll worship them as gods again, and da 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 da. All of this shit could be played out. Now, I don't know this for a fact, but I don't think it's going to happen in my lifetime, but it'll happen eventually, But here's the thing. Right now, what I'm saying, it's ludicrous. Seems ludicrous. 100 years from now, what I'm saying will become standard. Remember I just said, right now, what I'm saying is ludicrous. 100 years from now, it'll become standard. You see the way things work now? I gotta stop using the alpha brain, man. It's all Joe Rogan's fault, man. I shouldn't have used that on it. Alpha brain. Thanks, coach. Hold on. Let's say thanks, coach.
Both hope the command displayed tonight will carry over into future outings.
But Sam, you gotta remember, man. Terraforming, it's something that can be easily dealt with. The terraforming technology, mixing the carbon dioxide into the atmosphere, making the air breathable, or making the arena breathable, making the underground bases, all of we could live on Mars right now. It would be a different type of living, but we could live on it and terraform it slowly, little by little, okay? So, I know this sounds far-fetched. But that will not happen in this lifetime, because we're not ready. Spiritually, we're not ready for that, okay? You cannot grab a bunch of populations right now and put them somewhere, because we're not ready for that. The reason you don't see any contacts with the aliens, and the reason they're not being presented to us, it's because spiritually right now we're not ready for that shit, man. Okay, we're not ready to see what they are or how many races they are right now. Mentally, spiritually, we're not ready for that shit. So gradually they have to slowly put us through these phases. You see what I'm getting at? They have to slowly, gradually push us toward these phases, so it becomes standard. The newborn children learn about this and become standard. The kids won't even question it. The new generations won't even question it. They will live among us. It will be accepted as normal. Remember what I just said. Right now, this sounds ludicrous, and it will be marked as ludicrous, what I'm saying right now. 100 years from now, when me and you don't exist anymore, it'll become standard by newborns, by new children, by new generations. Let's go back 100 years back. Let's go back to let's go 250 years back. Let's go back to 1776. If I was able to go back in time bring my cell phone, bring this laptop, MacBook Pro, to our president, Abraham Lincoln, you know what would happen to me? They would probably burn me. They would try to question things from me, but they would definitely burn me because they would think I'm some sort of a witchcraft or some sort of like weird thing. So for them, that would be like so bizarre. But fast forward 200 years, now it's normal. Now it's standard. You can't leave a house without your cell phone. Or let's go back 50 years back. If in 1970s I told you that you're going to have this device that you can talk to anybody and you can look people on the screen and talk to them anywhere, people will definitely call you a ludicrous. I says, what shit you been smoking? It would not be acceptable because at that time that was not acceptable. But now it's acceptable because newborn kids, my niece, she's using a cell phone right now. She's using a tablet. For her, that's normal. That is a normal thing, and it becomes a normal standard. They accustom themselves, they adapt to it. What I'm trying to say, whatever is crazy right now, 100 years from now, 200 years from now will become standard. It's evolution of adapting. There you have it, guys. I gotta stop using that alpha brain shit. Actually, that shit does work. I gotta show you that alpha brain, man. I do take it in the morning. That shit, that definitely opens your mind, man. Now I understand why Joe Rogan's using that shit. It definitely does, man. Now let's continue. Of course. They will burn you. That's what they did in West Virginia. They used to burn these witchcrafters, people who have this sort of like prophecies or talking about some futuristic things, events. They would, you know, well, Da Vinci's, or if you look at Da Vinci's, you know, there was that TV show, Da Vinci's Code, or was it not Da Vinci's something, I forgot what it was. It was on Stars, or, you know, it just shows you how back then the primitive brain that we had back then could not accept any kind of other ideals. Like, people thought the earth was flat. Yeah, they said, no. If you go up, you're going to go see God. If you go up to the heavens, you're forbidden to go to the heavens. That's a God's land. But now we're flying on it. We're flying in it. We got an international space station above it. And we know that the planet, it's round. It's not flat. But it was forbidden back then to even talk about that. That was weird back then. Now, it's completely normal. Because it's the truth. Yeah. Exactly. Well, that's a good point too, Sam. You know, I never thought that the MLB The Show 17 Joe Random journey to Sirius would go this far. I should have called this MLB The Show 17 Joe Rogan journey to Sirius Alpha Brain. That's hilarious, dude. I hope so too. No, there will be something different. Who knows? They might call it Zoni or Zorik or...
Minor League Baseball is live and on the air on the show. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Mississippi Braves and the Tennessee Smokies. It's baseball, it's the show, and it comes your way next. Casey Kelly gets the call.
You know,
in
it's
Game
interesting.
5 of the series. What do you
all
have
of this
for us
stuff,
on him,
if
H?
you talk to
Well, Matt, if you
somebody
look at the
out like in
rotation, this is
public,
the guy everybody
if I talk to
questions, how's he
this,
still
to,
in
let's
it?
say some
ERA
like
over
close
5 last
relatives and
season.
family and
But
friends,
what I see is a guy that they trust.
they'll
He's
look
gonna
at me
take
like
the
a
ball,
cuckoo,
he's gonna
like,
go out there and battle.
what kind of
And
pills were
let's
you
just see if
using
maybe he
back,
can turn this
what did you
trend
have
around
today?
of inconsistency.
Like,
Digging
because
in,
their
Alfonso
brain
Armas.
cannot accept
He'll lead
that.
things off here in the bottom
They
half
can't
of the first.
accept that. Oh, this way of thinking, this is a glitch. You have a glitch in your system. Do not think this way. Well, who knows, Sam? We might get reincarnated 100 years from now. We'll only have deja vus. We'll remember certain, like deja vus, like something will remind you of something. Like you'll stop. You know how, you know how, like, for example, this is what I think deja vus are. And don't ask. I did some research on this shit, by the way. You know, you go somewhere you never been before. Like when I went to Las Vegas, I went to the Henderson, this place called Henderson, which is just like east of downtown Las Vegas. I knew exactly which street to go through. I knew exactly where this hotel was, even though I never been there, and I knew exactly where the bathroom was. I knew exactly where everything was, and I even knew where the car wash was on the back side next to the little hill. I knew exactly where it was. And also remember there was the fountain that was there that you can pump out the water, because in Nevada, you know, desert, you know, it's so hard to come by the water, man. The water in Nevada is very expensive. For those of you who live in the desert, you know that. So how did I know all this shit? I never been there. It was my first time visiting Las Vegas. This was in Jesus Christ, when I was this, 2004, 2006, and I never been to Henderson, you know, which is just outside Las Vegas, in Nevada. And how the fuck did I know all this? You know, I was telling this to my girlfriend at the time, Victoria, when we were dating, and she goes like, "Well, how the hell did you know this?" I said, "Well, I don't know. I just knew. I follow my instinct." And I think that's a deja vu. That could be my previous life that I lived somewhere, probably remembered that place, or remembered it, or envisioned it, how it might be. That's what deja vu might be about, I think. That's what I think. I think deja vu is the echo of the previous lives that you lived. Now, again, if I talk about this, people say, "You fucking cuckoo." I can see how that can be. But if you dig deep, if you think about it really deep, if you really use your brain and you think really deep, you'll have that epiphany, aha moment, like, oh shit. Alright, let's continue. Alright guys, I'm gonna get you all like hypnotized, like I'm some kind of Merlin, like Mr. 4K Merlin with his magic and shit. It's just alpha brain, that's all it is. It's alpha brain, people. Get on that bitch, get the alpha brain. Get your brain cells working, open your mind. That's the thing, you don't know what it is, it just happened. You know, it was recorded in the past, and you have that memory deja vu being recorded, pass on through your spirit, I guess, or whatever it is. When our bodies rotten, when they die, our spirits go somewhere. And I think that's what we are. I don't think we're this physicality body. This is just a vehicle for us to exist in this reality. But I think our spirit, our energy, I call it energy, that records everything, that's what pass on. And that's where that energy finds another host and goes into another host. And that another host, you could be a female next time. I could be a female next time, I don't know. But I might have some deja vu. Or some shit, who knows? You know, I'm just saying. Anyway, the brains are working, right? You guys having a headache? Alright, not yet, good. Oh shit. Let's do this. Throw him a fast one. Come on, Random Joe. Do this shit, man. Do it.
Grounded to short. To his left, Cabrera. And the throw to first is in time, one gone. Settling in now, Luis Cora.
Yes, Sam, that's true too.
4 trips to the
That's
plate
because
last night.
that's because people are too busy with their daily life, with their kids, with their family. They don't have time. They don't have time to think about all this other shit. And that's what these shadowy figures that control everything out there up where you don't ever see them. They know that. They know you can't think about this shit because you're too busy worrying about mortgage, worrying about this, worrying about your health, worrying about that. You don't have time to think about, oh shit, what's really going on. And that's how they're able to manipulate, and that's how they're able to move all these pieces together. And they're perfect. They know what they're doing, man. They're perfect because they're not human, man. They're perfect because they are different types of entities, man. That's what I think. Because if they weren't, well, then they wouldn't be able to keep this whole thing as it is together for all these centuries and millions of years. And honestly, who do you think wiped out? Here's another thing I want to say. Who do you really think wiped out dinosaurs? Where do you think that thing came from? Yeah, yes, meteor hit, and I know. Where do you think that meteor came from? Who do you think pulled that meteor to hit the planet Earth? Where do you think that came from? Come on, man. If you dig deep, you think about it really, really deep, you will find the answers. But those answers, like Morpheus says, those answers will make you sick. You will not like them. Because everything you see will make you sick. When you see that news anchor on the TV, it will make you sick. When you see that movie and how stupid it is, will make you sick. When you talk to people and you see how fake they are and how pretentious they are, will make you sick. Nothing will make you happy. And they can be dangerous for your mind, dude. It can make you very depressed. It can make you fucking crazy. So you gotta be careful. How deep do you want to go? Can you handle it? Can you handle it? To find out all this fucking truth for yourself. Anyway, let's continue. Enough of this alpha brain shit. Let's throw another fast one. I never thought that the MLB, the show live stream, would turn into a Neil deGrasse Tyson through the wormhole or whatever. Oh,
First
Cosmic.
delivery to him on the way. And this one's tapped foul at home plate. The HR visitors here as they take the field after a scoreless top half. Well, they've been playing some pretty good baseball, 5-2 over their last 7.
Yeah, Matt, they've been a little up and down on this road trip, a little inconsistent, but 2-2 is not bad, better than being 0-4. They win this game today, though, and it really kind of turns the tide for them a bit.
I know, I really thought about that. Let's throw another fast one.
The windup and the 0-1.
There you
Fastball that he's way out in front of. A swing and a miss.
I don't know, man. I just gotta find the time to do that, you know, and I gotta see. That's something I can do like on a Hangout, like a Google Hangout. You know what I mean? That would be something that I could do that on, like probably Google Hangout. Have you guys join the Google Hangout and stuff. Let's throw another fast one.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Chop fouled over towards the coaching box.
That's probably not what he wants to do with 2 strikes right there with the fastball. He was fortunate he just fouled it off.
Here's another 0-2.
Here we go. Hit it.
Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Just flat out froze him there. Nothing too deceptive about that 4-seam fastball, so I think he wasn't expecting it at all.
Batting third, first baseman, James Mansfield.
Jerry, don't worry about it. This is a Man in Black. You will forget all of the stuff we just spoke, and just close your eyes, count to 10 backwards. Actually, close your eyes, count to 100 backwards, and then open your eyes, and you will forget about it. Google Hangout is like a social, kind of like a Skype, but more like a social experience where you can have selected members join your chat, and then you can participate in the chat via live cam or a microphone, you know, and then we can chat about shit. We can talk about like this random shit. It's like a podcast, really. Think of it like a podcast. That's what it is.
In now, James Mansfield.
As he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate.
Well, if you're wondering what kind of night he might have, he's giving us good signs. The first 3 hitters, he's gotten ahead of them. He does that, could be a great night.
I mean, that's what's so cool about, you know, this is why I watch. It's funny I have to use him as an example, but that's okay if I use him as an example. This is why I watch Joe Rogan podcast. I've been watching Joe Rogan podcast, and I'm also a friend with Brian Redband. I know him a little bit. I never met Joe personally, but I know Brian Redband, and he's also a friend of Joe. And this is the reason why I like his podcast, because he's not afraid to like dwell into these type of conversations. He's not afraid to like dwell deep into it, and I think it's good for society. I think it's good for people to dwell into it. You don't have to believe it. Everything I say here, you don't have to believe it. You don't have to believe anything. But it does open your mind a little bit. It makes you think. You might remember this conversation 10 years from now, 15 years from now, and you might say, you know, epiphany moment, you know, like aha moment you'll have. You'll say, oh shit.
Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Looking to put him away. Here's the 0-2. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning.
Out.
And inning in the books tonight, still scoreless here on the show.
Joe Random's coming in. Here we go.
Number 24. Joe's all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course, here in inning number 2.
Come on, Joe Sixpack. Joe Random Sixpack. Do the shit.
First
Come on
pitch
now,
coming.
boy.
Here it is. This is flared out towards
Come on
second.
now. Come on now. Get in that base, boy.
And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as
shit.
the inning is over. So it's no runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2. And we are tied 0-0.
This is how it
At
starts.
the plate, Eduardo Montañez
Leading off for the
comes off an
Montañez.
0-4 in last
Center
night's ball
fielder.
game.
Eduardo Montañez.
Montañez, I will throw you a fast one. How about that?
Into the windup and the pitch. Swing and a miss way behind the big fastball.
Well, he got him to chase a fastball right there off the plate. He's such a good hitter. You don't see him chase out of the zone very often. That just tells me the pitcher's got pretty good stuff.
Let me throw another fast one to this guy. Here we go.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Popped him up. Over to the left, but
Here it comes, here it
playable over
comes.
in foul ground. Cortez is over, and he's got it for the first out of the inning.
That's exactly what they wanted out of that pitch up in the zone. They took him up the ladder, and he couldn't get up to it. So that was an easy pop-out. Well-executed pitch there.
I know. It's scary, dude. I swear to God, sometimes even I don't know where I get all this information, you know. You think about it, like, where am I getting all this information? Because I have to... Look, my brain, it's a receiver. Now, do I study? Do I read some stuff? Do I do research? Yeah, of course I read, but that's somebody else's work. I'm reading and researching, right? But all of these other things that I get in my head, now, where is this coming from? Now, I don't know where is it coming from. All I know is this. You look up in the sky, look at the universe. What the fuck is that? No. It's dark right now where I'm at. You look up and you see that shit, like, what the fuck is that? What am I doing here? And what the fuck is that up there? And you ask yourself, oh, what's going on here? What the hell is this? And if you can't find an answer for that, then everything is possible. Everything is possible. I don't rule anything out. Everything and anything is possible, people. I just said it. I just said it.
Left fielder, Carlos Valentin.
Stepping in
not
now,
a fast one.
Carlos Valentin, as he'll send a ground ball down to third. In time to first, and there are two away. Digging in now, Ryan Griffith.
Well, that's true
and
too, man. Nothing really is random, man.
For with the bat. It's been a real struggle for him.
You really, if you think about it, you look at everything, like you wake up every day, you got to do this, you got to do that, and then you see all these things happening, and then you say to yourself, well, wait a minute. It almost feels as if like you're part of some kind of like running movie. And I swear to God, I have the moments, I swear to whatever out there, I hate to use the word God because it's been overused way too much. And when you say the word God, people think about religious, biblical freaking terms. I like to use word it, whatever it. I swear to whatever it out there, okay, that it is. It. Monolith, or whatever the hell you want to call it. It. That in my past, I had moments where I relived them, man. I swear. Like I knew exactly what was going to happen. Like I knew, I knew I have to turn the page and look at that page and read that. And I knew what was going to say on that page. And I knew that person was going to come here and ask me what time it was, just like he did. And I knew that red car, that red Plymouth, 1972 red Plymouth Classic, was going to honk the horn on that truck. And how the fuck did I know that? It's almost like I relived that and I'm reliving it again. Now, this sounds ludicrous and weird to you, but I swear to you, I had these moments in my life. I'm not making this up. Anyway, I'm just trying to show you how fucking weird it is.
For him out of the gate. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Sends that one out of play for strike one.
Yeah, but here's the thing. The reason we don't think about it too much because we have all this other stuff to worry about, you know, the influence on fanboyism, the influence on the sports, influence on politics, influence on you becoming this successful person. Just like women, they're like so obsessed with how many kids they have as if it's some kind of a fucking competition, or you know, whatever it is that you want to accomplish in your life. You want to be successful, you want to be this, you want to be that, you want to be that, blah, 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 you know. So you're too busy worrying about that. So that way you don't question this other thing that's happening all around you. You know that old saying, Dr. Stephen Greer, he's a very smart guy, man. Look him up. I don't have time to give biography about Dr. Stephen Greer. He was emergency trauma surgeon, ER doctor in Virginia, and he did the whole disclosure thing in 2001 with the extraterrestrials and all that stuff. And the reason behind why it's kept secret, he said one thing not too long ago in one of his interviews. He said, how do you keep everything secret? How do you keep everything secret? Do you lock it somewhere in the basement, somewhere deep down underground? Where do you hide it? You know what he says? The best way to keep a secret, it's in the plain sight. In the plain sight. Not as a plane, but P-L-A-I-N. Plain sight. Right in front of your fucking eyes. And that's exactly what they're doing, and we're not aware of it. It's like forest for the trees. There you go. He's another good one. You guys should look him up. Dr. Greer's very smart guy. He briefed the CIA directors. He briefed the presidents. He knows everyone in Washington, D.C., Maryland, Virginia. I mean, just mentioning his name sometimes can get you in trouble. But he is like, he knows a lot. He's a top dog, man. He knows a lot. Anyway, let's continue. And some of this shit can get you in trouble if you are like big influence, like a celebrity, you know, or if you're very influenced, you can influence millions of people. Well, if I had hundreds of millions of subscribers and I didn't care about my life and I said something, well, maybe you wouldn't hear from me. You'd probably hear something happen to me, like, you know, his liver gave out, wrapped around the tree, or, you know, had some sort of a tumor, or had this, or had that, or, you know, accident happens all the time. He had some kind of a disease, he passed away. This is a very like deep fucking subject, man. Now I can talk about this like this freely because I'm not important. I'm not influencing millions, so they don't give a shit. Even if I say something that is true, they won't care. But if you're like a big influence, man, if you're like, that's why these presidents, these politicians, they can't fucking say it because they know their ass is on the line. Hey, what's up, Rich Rod? How you doing? RR, Rich Rod, man. Welcome to the chat room. And welcome to Joe Random. Joe Random, it's pitching right now, and he's going to pitch a fast one. Check this out. 3-strike, this guy's going to be out. Here we go. Throw him a fast one. Not the curve one, but just fast enough.
The windup and the 0-1.
Son of a...
And that's swung on and fouled straight back. Bottom of the second here with no score.
Come on, Joe Random. You got this.
Another one sent foul.
This guy's a good batter right here. Hold on.
On its way, the 0-2 pitch. Fly ball
Son
out
of a
toward left
bitch.
center field. Carrasco moves over. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. So they breeze through this half of the inning. We'll go now to the top of the third, and we are tied 0-0.
Cool, man. So how you doing, man? Where you from, Rich?
Stepping up to the plate.
Are you from Europe or here in the States? Because I'm on the East Coast.
He went 0 for 4 in that one.
12:30, 12:20. I'm sorry. So do you like baseball games? Like what type of games you like? Oh, Houston. All right, so you're like an hour behind me. So you're 11:20. Houston, we have a problem. Mr. Joe Random is going to make a foul ball. Here we go.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. This is hit high in the air out toward left center.
This guy's
Rosa
good, man.
has it in his tracks. Makes the play, one away.
This guy's good, man.
Into the box, Jose
Batting
Ruiz.
eighth. Second baseman, Jose Ruiz.
Yes,
Fastball, and he swings through it to fall behind.
Man, he's got a good fastball. He showed it off right there. He blew it right by him.
Let's do another fastball. Let's concentrate. Here we go. I like to concentrate. Here we go. Random fastball. Here we go. Check this out. Foul
And
ball.
this is fouled back and out of play.
Well, he fouls off that fastball right there, and you're wondering, does he love his fastball enough to come back with it 3 times in a row?
Another
And
one.
he misses there, 1-2.
Jeez, finally. That's the first ball they've taken all night. Do it again, I dare you.
I will. Just let me concentrate, and he's going to be out on his 3rd fastball strike. Come on, come on, come on. Don't go too far out. Here we go.
Looking
shit.
for the strikeout. Come on. Here's the 1-2.
Yes.
And a fastball. Blew it right by him,
yes.
and they're 2 down.
Man, I love watching a pitcher that just rears back and blows smoke by a guy at the letters. That's the ultimate
it's
challenge
crazy.
pitch. And for me personally,
So
watching
you were from the
hitters swing and
future.
miss,
I'm from the
man,
past.
that's a sight of beauty.
Sam is from the future. I'm from the past.
Pitcher, Casey Kelly.
Let's throw another fast one here. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Into the box now, Casey Kelly. As with 2 away, he'll
There
swing
you
and
go.
miss at the first pitch. It's 0-1.
Here we go.
0-1 count and the pitch.
That's a ball.
Nice.
And a fastball just
Nice.
a bit up.
I know, man. I like to deliver these fastballs, man. 3 strikes out. Easy. Easy. Easy peasy, man. Here we go. Here goes another one. Ready, steady, go.
Ready to deal. Here's
Hey,
the 1-1.
TRF, what's up, man?
A wave and a miss, a tick behind a good fastball.
He might have been setting him
Thank
up
you,
with
Rich
that high
Rod, man. I
fastball
appreciate
to
it.
change his
Thank you
eye
for
level.
subscribing.
Now he's got him set up. Maybe he'll go down the zone.
Hey, how you doing, TRF, man? Welcome. Good to see you, man. Nothing, man. You missed a very good conversation, man. Sam will tell you. Some very interesting conversations we had, man. Some deep conversations, man. And nothing to do with the baseball, but the baseball has triggered us in a 3-dimensional basis with the fast balls through the universe. We were traveling and we were talking about different dimensions. All right, let's throw the fastball here. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Another one.
Ready
Come on.
1-2.
Shit.
Foul
Foul
back.
ball. Let's throw another one. Do it for the team.
Here's another 1-2.
Son of a
Again, he
bitch.
sends
Foul,
it out of play.
foul, foul. Okay. All right. Concentrate, Mr. Joe Random. Here we go.
Here he comes again, 1-2. And a fastball
Yes.
called strike 3, and
Yes.
the side is retired.
Yes.
Make it 9 straight here to start the ball game. On now to the top of inning number 4, and we are tied 0-0.
That's how it usually starts.
Stepping in
first
and ready for
innings,
another shot, Alfonso
It starts
Armas.
0-0
He'll
and
look to
then
get something
gets
going
tied
here in
in.
this scoreless
Alfonso
ball game.
Armas.
Yeah, man, I'm good. You know, I'm still, having all these appointments and whatnot, taking care of myself. You know, it's nothing serious. It's just I gotta be careful, like as far as like my diet and the stress level. You know, I gotta watch that out too. You know, what I mean, like what I mean by the stress level is like I gotta like control myself and stuff like that. You know, don't let stuff bother me. You just have to accept the fact that there's going to be some asshole that's going to pull in front of you. There's going to be some asshole that's going to be crossing the line, jumping in front of the line. There's going to be some cunt honking the horn behind you. There's going to be some asshole tailgating you. I just have to accept that. I have to accept it. It's there every day. And enjoy myself. All right, let's continue. Just don't let it bother me. That's what I'm trying to say. And this is a good advice for you guys too. You will encounter some bloke tomorrow, some wanker tomorrow, driving like an asshole, pulling right in front of you, or some wanker jumping in front of the line. Just don't let that bother you, man. Just accept the fact they're like that everywhere, and they're there. They're not going anywhere. They're there. So we have to deal with that. Oh, you got a 55-inch KS8000. Cheers, man. Cheers. Hold on a second. TRF, you missed him, man. He's back. He was back. He came in 3 hours ago when I started the stream. He came in. Mr. Goat Squeezer from Portugal came in. And he was saying something like, you do not want to hear, you Americans are afraid to hear the truth. The truth. I was like, okay, Mr. Goat Squeezer, what is the truth? And he goes like, the truth. You are afraid, weak Americans, you not hear the truth. I was like, what fucking truth? I blocked him. He had like 5 different accounts. It was fucking hilarious. I blocked every and single one of his accounts. Now he ran out of emails to open his account. And I thought he was supposed to be Mr. Robot, like he can bypass that shit, but I guess he's not. Yeah, the KS8000, it is a beast. Oh, ask Sam, he'll tell you, TRF. I was having fun. I was actually sad that he left. I was like, man, I was just getting warmed up. I was enjoying myself. I was like, eh. Yeah, but they fail. You see, it drives them crazy that they met me and they can't bring me down. They can't affect me. And that's alien to them. It's bothering him. It's like, well, this is not right. Who is this person? This usually works on the majority of people. Why is not working with this person? Who is he? Who is he? I am Baba Yuga. I'm the boogeyman. I'm the John Wick of the internet. Just kidding. You guys have to watch the John Wick Chapter 2. The shit gets even more hilarious. But I can see why Russians will not approve of that Chapter 2. I can definitely see. I see. It's like two in a row, man. I think Russians, they're accustomed to that by now. Yes, we are going to play the bad guy. We are going to be the bad guy. How do you put the back panel on? You mean like the KS8000? Well, here's the thing. I never took it apart, so I wouldn't be able to help you on that. So I don't know. How do you put it back on? Because I didn't have any reason to take it apart. And why would you take it apart to begin with? Unless it fall apart by itself. I have a warranty on this TV. I suggest you get a warranty for 2 years, because why wouldn't you get a warranty on the TV? Something happens, send it back. I have a warranty through Samsung, so I can just simply go to the Best Buy. They'll give me another one. It's very easy because Best Buy has a contract with them, so they'll just give me a new one. They'll just process it, send it to the Samsung, and they'll get me a new one. So I don't know what you mean by I'm no help. Like, what do you mean by that? Like, I'm no help. Anyway, whatever, Let's continue. Let's throw another fast one.
Into the windup and the pitch.
Oh.
And here's a ball hit in the air. Piper is under it, looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
Shit.
Striding in once again, Luis
batting,
Cora comes
right
into this
fielder,
at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game.
Cora.
Oh, I see what he was asking. He was asking about, hold on, I see what he says. I said, what should I do with the little black pieces they came with inside the remote bag? Bro, that little plastic cover, that's only there if you want to cover your HDMI cable. If you don't want that, if you don't want to see that cable hanging like that. We're talking about the connect cable, that HDMI connect, one connect cable. It's not an HDMI, it's just like one of those adapter connectors that goes in. So that little black cover, plastic cover, it's just there to cover that cable. So does it, so somebody looks at it from behind, it doesn't look like it's hanging from it. It's just there to cover it. It's really not a big deal. I mean, it's not like you're going to be watching the TV from the back. How many times do you look in the back of your TV, right? But if it bothers you, you can place that cover back on. It's really not that hard to place it back on. Just look and see how it's aligned and make sure that it's aligned properly, and then make sure the cable it's aligned properly with that cover, and you're good to go. So that's why that cover is there. See, I wasn't sure what he meant by that. I thought he was asking me, how do you take the back panel off? So I get it now. Anyway, but anyway, I guess this Raiders guy was being a little bitch anyway. I was like, dude, like, whatever, man. If I'm no help, I just helped you, you know. But since you are so fucking impatient, you can't wait. You want fucking answers right away. Well, it doesn't work that way, man. You gotta wait a little while to get the fucking answers. Alright? Anyway, fuck them. Seriously. Let's throw another fast one. Here goes the Joe random fastball. Come on, come on. Yes.
And he'll power in a fastball that time at 94 for strike one.
94.
He's put on a clinic. We may as well say, here comes
He
the
put on
batter.
the clinic,
Strike
yeah.
one, because everybody's 0-1. The first pitch strike, he's thrown a first pitch strike to every hitter in this game. When you do that, forget about it. 0-1, what a place to pitch from.
You know, it's I don't get it, man. I don't know. Maybe they're triggered because, okay, I have to say this, and this is what triggered them even more. Maybe they're triggered because they're so fucking stupid to realize. And the question they forgot to ask themselves is, how did I learn all this stuff? I studied, I learned, I made mistakes in the beginning. I never said that I'm like some know-it-all and know everything. No, I learned from mistakes. How you know, Nikola Tesla says, how you gonna advance? No scientist can never advance and discover new things unless he fails. First you have to fail to advance, to learn. Like, what happened here? How did this break? What caused this to break? What caused this to fail? What caused this hydraulic elevator to fail, not to respond, not to open the doors, not to move? What caused it? And you learn. Great example, it's a movie called The Martian. I read the book The Martian, but the movie was, you know, fairly decent. It was fairly good. Directed by Ridley Scott, adopted by the book novel. Matt Damon was in it. There's a quote in that movie where Mark Watney said, everything will go down south on you. For sure, there'll come a time where everything will go down south. And the only thing that will save you is your will to survive and your brains. Meaning, if you don't want to learn how to fix something, then you'll never learn. You're gonna die of shame. There's another quote from this book called The Wilderness. Why do people die of shame? I mean, why do people die in wilderness? Why they die in the forest? They die of shame because they didn't do one thing that could help them survive. So the reason I'm making this point is to say the reason these haters hate me so much because they're too lazy, they're too spoiled to learn anything. Just the other guy that was trying to shit on me about, oh, 4K PlayStation 4 Pro doesn't upscale the Blu-rays. Oh, really, motherfucker? How is that? How is that they don't upscale? And then he's trying to convince me it's because it's not native 4K. And the problem this Jolster made is the fact that he couldn't understand the difference between a native source and upscaled source. He couldn't distinguish the difference between the two. But that's because they don't think for themselves. All they do is they just want to have fun, have sex, drink, chase this, chase that, chase money, but they don't want to fucking learn anything. They just want everything to be fucking handed to them on the fucking silver platter. Oh, I want to be a badass. Well, you want to be a fucking badass? Well, join. Join the SF, join the Special Forces, go through the buds in the Navy called the Hell Week and see how long you can fucking last before you ring that fucking bell. Nobody becomes a fucking badass overnight. It's the will. How badly do you want to be that fucking badass? Can you endure that shit? Look, I can go all night long schooling these fucking kids because I have 40 years under my belt, man, of experience. I've been through everything. I'll just say it right up front. I've been through everything. Nothing can fucking scare me. Nothing can intimidate me. Nothing can really push me anywhere. I don't give a shit if you bring a 38, 380, 45. I don't give a shit what you bring. Nothing will intimidate me. Bring your knife, sharpen that shit as a Gillette. It's not going to intimidate me. Use it, don't use it, don't matter to me. It won't be the first time I get cut. It won't be the last time I get cut. It won't be the first time nor the last time I get shot at. You know. So the point I'm trying to make is this. The reason there's haters is because they're spoiled. They have spoiled parents. They let them loose. They give them everything. They give them money. They help them with this. They pay for the colleges. And I see that shit every day. And I think that's wrong. Because they don't learn about responsibilities. They don't learn about what it takes for you to be at that point, to be at that level. You got to go through it. You got to earn it. You got to own that. So, anyway. Thanks, man. No problem, man. It's just, I know I'm going in different waters here. You know, I'm kind of like swerving from what we're doing here. Don't worry, I will give another fast one here, and there will be a strike, 3 strikes out. Thank you, Sam. Here we go. And sorry about me chewing. I know this will trigger some people. The reason I'm chewing something right now is because I want to trigger some hater out there. Here we go. Concentrate. And let's make a fast one. And I'm pretty sure some hater will say, how were you able to make these fast balls? Are you using some cheat codes? You see, they're already going to that lowest common denominator. They're just going as low as they can go. What makes you think that I would use a cheat? No, it's just I concentrate, I balance my line here, align it correctly, and I use enough force on the button quickly to throw that fastball.
Into the windup, here comes the 0-1.
There you go,
Swing and a miss
93
just
miles
behind a
per hour.
lively fastball.
The lineup top to bottom
Sam.
looks
Thank
like
you,
they have no
TRF.
approach or game plan whatsoever. It's like they're deciding to swing before the pitch is even coming out of the pitcher's hand.
Of course, Chicago, man. It's definitely there's the dangerous parts of Chicago. And a lot of territorial gang turf war has been going on there as well. But I think they're working on that. They have the task force, gang-related task force, working on that, trying to tone that down a little bit. That's what I heard. This is the last I heard. Let's throw another fast one.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch.
Another
Swing
one.
and a miss
Another
on the
fast
fastball
one.
that time.
94
Out
miles
number
per hour.
2.
Well, he's really locked in at this point in the game on the bump. So far this inning, 4 pitches and 2 outs. Got the first guy on 1 pitch, then absolutely dominates
TRF,
this
man.
at bat with a 3.
Yeah, TRF, dude, it's absolutely true. It's amazing that I haven't been getting that much Nintendo fanboys coming onto my channel, except that one Portuguese, so-called Portuguese Nintendo fanboy, the Goat Squeezer. He's the one. The reason he went after me is because of me hating on Nintendo, you know. And I told him I don't hate on Nintendo. I just want Nintendo to be better. Yeah, I know, man. Well, that whole region down there, man, it's like it's one big clusterfuck, man. Middle East used to be, there was parts of Middle East that you can, like, you know, it wasn't as bad, but now the parts of that Middle East, man, it's one big giant clusterfuck, man. You are like an instant collateral damage. You step foot into that place, whether it's Iraq, southern Iraq, Syria, these 2 countries, Iraq, Syria, Afghanistan, it's like collateral damage. Or they call it a fatigue, a war fatigue. What they mean by that is it's expected to have casualties. It's like they call it a fatigue. What was the term they used? I don't know. Maybe Sam can help me here. I know it's a shitty term to use, but that's what they call it. In another term for collateral damage, it's gonna happen. What was it? Yesterday or today, there was in Syria. They were doing an evacuation. I forgot which city it was in Syria, and the bus blew up and 100 people died. You know, just like that. That's a fatigue. That's what I was referring to. That collateral damage, and it's sad that that's happening in that part of the world. It's really a living in hell, pretty much. And I know what that was like. I lived in hell for 4 years, man, in Bosnia, so I know exactly what they're going through. It's not the way it is there now. It's like there's no end in sight. There's another term that's being used for that region: no end in sight. And it's sad. And you totally understand why these refugees they want to leave that place, because everybody wants to live, nobody wants to die. They have families, and it's a fucked up situation there, man. And it will only get worse. I don't know how much worse can it get. I think they're accustomed to that by now. But it's just fucking sad, man. It is, and that's look, I spoke to some of my friends, some of the SEALs buddies, some of the Special Forces buddies. They can't say much because they're active duty. But for those who are not active duty anymore, who just like, you know, retired, they would tell me that you can't tell sometimes who's who, and there would be this thing called blue and blue, where you would like shoot your own people by mistake, because you can't tell sometimes, man. It's such a chaotic environment. You trying to, sometimes there's miscommunications on the radio, as you know, Sam, miscommunications on the radio, and that can lead into different misinformation, different coordinations, and boom, casualties. Uncalled casualties, but it fucking happens. and it's really a clusterfuck. And then you have, you know, drones and Air Force. Sometimes they would drop these bombs and be a fucking wrong coordination too. So all of that shit out there. As you know, Sam, you've been there, so you know it's a fucking clusterfuck, man. It's a beyond fucking clusterfuck of hell. It's like a living, chaotic, breeding hell. As you know it. Sam knows it. He'll tell you guys. He was there. Yeah. Anyway, let's continue. And I just feel sorry for civilians, man. I feel sorry for children and women and poor people. They're just trying to live, man. They just want to live. And they're getting in the crosshair of this shit. And what can you do? I mean, what can we do? You know, it's the question. You know.
Three-pitch strikeout.
Number 6, James Mansfield.
I know, man. It's one of those things where, as Sam, he was you know, stationed there in Iraq. He'll know. He'll tell you. I was in a different type of war. I was in Bosnia, but even my time being in Sarajevo, I can tell you that 4 years of that siege
Popped high in the air.
was definitely.
Oh, and this drops in the infield.
Fuck.
And they'll have no play as he reaches first base safely.
Oh, he couldn't have thrown that any better. Fastball inside, jams him, and he gets a nice bloop single to reward.
And
wow.
And what I was gonna say, I know I missed that ball. I should have catched it. But when I was in Sarajevo, man, it's like we knew where the enemy is. Like it was different, you know. Like you knew where the enemy was. But with this situation, you don't know who the enemy is, man. You know. Like, and that's what's scary about it, dude. Like you don't know who you're fighting. Like we knew where the Serbian forces were. We knew where they were located. But it was like a different thing. But with this thing, it's like fuck, man. It's like it's a chaos, total chaos, man.
Now
Digging
batting,
in to try it again,
center fielder,
Eduardo Montañez. 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
Let's do another fastball. Here we go.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Ah, shit.
And this is going to be a foul ball.
Well, that was a big 2-out single we just saw, and for pretty.
Well, in WW2 in World War II, we knew, like, you knew where the enemy was. You know what I mean? Okay, we knew where the Hitler army was, where the Nazis were stationed. We had our spy planes checking them out, looking at coordination, working with our allies, working on our offensives. So, like, we knew our strategy, where to fight them. Like, you clearly can see the SS, the Nazis, the Germans, their territory, their bases, so you knew what to attack. You knew how to coordinate your attacks, how strategically move in and take that position. This is a different ball game. You don't know what you're fighting. You're fighting a random, re-emerging enemies constantly, with different nicknames, different labels, different names. They all have one common goal, and that one common goal is to destroy life. Don't matter what you call them, don't matter what label you put on them, they re-emerge constantly, and they only have one common goal: to destroy life. And that is the terrifying fucking aspect of it, man. As Sam will tell you, he knows that.
Pretty obvious reasons. The inning went from totally under control to now. He's got to deal with some dangerous hitters here with a runner on base, and this is how 2-out rallies start.
Pitching has the upper hand early as we're scoreless in inning number 4.
Let's do another fast one, another fastball. Here we go.
That's popped up out towards short right field. Walsh onto the grass, and the inning is over. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 man left aboard. We played 4 full.
Oh yeah, Sam, definitely, man. It was not, it was not easy. Just because you know where the enemy is, you got to remember they were more powerful, because the Serbian forces, they had all that weaponry that was left over from Yugoslavia during the Marshal Tito days. You know, Marshal Tito was the one that was able to have all 6 republics be together, joined into one federation called Yugoslavia, with 6 states, including Slovenia, Macedonia, Serbia, Montenegro, Bosnia, Croatia, right? All of them, all 6 of them. And they had more weapons, they had more advanced equipment, so they were able to outgun us on that. But what they didn't count on was our will to fight, man. You know, they didn't count on that. They didn't think that we're gonna put up such a great fight. Just like we didn't think when we went to Vietnam War that Vietnamese, they put up on a great fucking fight, man. It was a tough battle to fight. So, same thing here, you know. Look, no war, look, here's the thing. All wars are ugly. You gotta be someone who never experienced war, who never seen a battle, to be wishing to go to a battle zone. Because no war is fun. They're all hell ugly. They're all fucking equally bad. You know, just like this song says. Remember that song? Who, war, what is good for? Absolutely nothing. There you go. It pretty much, that's what it says. It's good for fucking nothing, man. It's only good for one thing, to end lives. On all sides. Okay? All sides will sacrifice. One way or the other. Hey, Sam. Yeah, man. Russian military, man. The problem with Russian military is they sold a lot of their stuff to other countries, to other parts of the world. But so did we, in some respect. You know, it's look, man. The bottom line is this: if there is a World War III, if World War III happens, there won't be any winners. I can guarantee you that. But if that happens, if the World War III happens, I told you this, it's going to happen for one reason only: to end this cycle and continue some new cycle. New cycle of new governments, of new universal things, or new universal countries, or whatever. You know, it will be, I think it will be an end to a certain degree, but something else will emerge from it. You know, you'll still have people, you'll have scientists, you'll have medical staffs here and there, you'll have some sort of running joint task force temporarily underground or wherever it may be. But it will end this era, what I'm trying to say. Like I said, this is the part that TRF triggers RF you missed, but if you watch my stream from beginning, you will see what I was getting at. You know, it's like this is the end of this cycle and the beginning of a new cycle, because each wars, they're like a cycles. You know, you look at the Cold War, you look at the World War II, World War I. What happened after World War II? Rockets, us going to space, new technologies, lasers, this and that, new advancements. And it's not just me saying this. This is like connecting the dots. You know, if you, like I said, if you really dig deep and you look at everything, sure, wars are ugly. Destructions of life, it's ugly. But it's like that old saying, I hate to use the Bane fucking explanation, the necessary evil. And that's how they think. Those guys out there, these shadowy groups, they look at us as numbers. They look at us as ones and twos and zeros. That's it. That's how they look at it. Anyway.
And we are tied 0-0.
This is already scaring people as it is, man. You know, and I know it's a scary subject, but If it makes you feel better, just remember this. Nobody ever lives forever. You know, we all gonna go, one way or the other. Now, if you think this way, I think you can function a little bit better, knowing the fact that everything that has ever lived will expire. Everything that was ever born will expire. It has to expire. You know. I know it's sad, but that's the way it is. I wish that it wasn't, but think of it if it wasn't. I mean, what would you do with the 10 billion, 20 billion, 100 billions of people? Where would you put them? You would have to build some space stations, some put them on the moon, put them on different planets. You would have to expand. Nothing can live forever. Now, your physical body doesn't live forever, but your energy, your spirit, if you want to call it that, I strongly believe in that, goes out there somewhere and comes back to another host. Whenever the time is for you to be reincarnated into that host, or whatever that host is. You could be some extraterrestrial being on some other galaxy, but you won't have any recollection of this life, of this planet, but you might have some deja vus of it, you know. Anyway, this is what I was trying to tell. This is the deep thinking, deep rabbit hole that me and Sam were getting into. And now the TRF, Trigger RF, now he knows.
Thanks. Digging in for his second at-bat, Brian
Leading off
Rosas.
for Mississippi.
He's in to get
Left
things
fielder,
going here in inning number
Brian
5.
Rosas.
Into the windup and the pitch. Looped out towards short. And one gone.
Now I'm sitting on the bench. I'm looking. They put me on the bench because, you know.
Stepping into the box, number 24. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
Well, it's just, you know, here's the thing, man. Like when you just saw this a few seconds ago, you were brought into this normal reality. And then once we talk about this other stuff, then your mind goes into the other reality. And then you go into different emotions. You go through sad, happy, angry, confused, scared, goosebumps. But these are normal feelings, guys. It's okay to feel that sometimes. It's okay to feel that pressure. It's okay to feel that deep thinking. It's okay sometimes not to be able to catch your breath. It doesn't mean you won't be able to catch your breath again. It just means at that time you won't be able to catch it, but it'll come back. So think of life as a journey. It's an experience. For you to experience everything. Good, bad, ugly, horrific, unknown, everything. That's what it's about. And if you think that way, I think you can function. You can adapt and function better as this human entity, whatever that this is, that we are. That's what I think. Would I think that will be a draft? I'm sure it'll be some sort of a draft, because they'll need some, you know, more, you know, people to join in. They'll need more troops, but it'll be a joint task thing. It will be not just us. It will be like Europe, United States, Canada, UK, Australia, you know, and then you have the opposing force, whatever that might be, Russia, Iran, China, North Korea, whatever, you know, fighting us, or Venezuela, or, you see, I don't know, but there'd definitely be some sort of a draft. You'll have to have that draft. There's no question about that. Everyone will have to contribute one way or the other in a time of war, just like it was in World War II. That's inevitable. Everyone will have to pick up their rifle or whatever the hell, you know. You just have to. You'll have to. It'll be that, or you go to jail. It'll be that simple. Either you pick up that rifle, or you go to jail. It'll be simple as that.
And that's in there for strike one. One out, nobody on. Ground ball
Oh,
sent
come
back
on,
up
come
the
on,
middle.
come on, come on, come on.
And that finds its way into center for a
Nice.
one-out base hit. The
Come on,
relay.
come on, come on.
And he's going to make it there, barely, as he's into second base with a double. He's around third now, heading for home. Nowhere to go as he's tagged out between third and home.
Almost made it, man.
Digging in once again, Alexis Carrasco. He started out the evening 0 for 2 so far. First pitch coming, here it is. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Valentin is there. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. So no runs on one base hit, no errors, and no one left on. Last half of the fifth coming up, and we still have no score. Ready for another chance? Carlos Valentin.
Well, you know, the thing is, you know, there's an old saying, you know, we cannot lose our heads. And look, the reason I made that video that I did where I said put YouTube on hold, I wanted to show you that I am not some, you know, Man of Steel, Superman, you know, RoboCop. Sure, I have feelings. We all do. Can I be emotionally, you know, tangled up into something? Yeah, of course, we can all slip. We can all slip into those types of waters, but you got to control that, man. You got to be careful. Your mind, it's very fragile. And if you let it, your mind can slip into these waters. You can become 360, a different person that you don't want to be, because you let your mind slip into that. You know, those voices you hear, they're like a poison. They're not directly attacking you, but they're poisoning your mind. They're putting all these thoughts into your mind, like, you loser, you see, ha ha ha, they're laughing at you, you see, you can't do this, ha ha ha, he has that, you don't, you're gonna rot forever, you're gonna be a loser, you're gonna die alone, ha 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 ha. You know, that's there to poison you. But you gotta be careful how you handle that. You see, that's what I'm trying to tell you. And I know this is not easy. And I don't care how many psychiatrists you see. I don't care how many pills you take. That's just to mask the problem. This is something you have to face. This is what I call. Actually, I didn't say this. One of my friends, you guys might know him from San Diego. He was in Ramadi, Station Ramadi. He was him and Leif Babin. They were in Ramadi in 2006. He was a commander of the Task Force, Navy SEAL, Bruiser Task Force. He was a commander. His name is John Willick. Jocko, you might guys know him from Jocko. He also does jiu-jitsu and he does other stuff. He was a very highly decorated Navy SEAL officer. He's retired now, and he used this quote. He said, the best thing to do is face your demons. Like he said it, like, face your demons. And he's right. You got to face your demons, man. Whatever it is that you're afraid of, you go right to it. Somebody tells you, okay, let's use one example. Here's a good example. What are you afraid of? Are you afraid of small places? Are you claustrophobic? Go in there. Stay in there. Face the demons. Are you afraid of heights? Go climb that building. Face the demons. That's the only way you face them, is by facing them. Someone told you you can't achieve this. Well, guess what? You do it anyway. You face the demons. Now, I know. It's a one way of saying it, and it's a whole other thing of doing it. Nobody wants to leave the comfort zone. Nobody likes to leave the comfort zone. Comfort zone is too good, but that comfort zone can also drive you crazy and drive you nuts. The status quo can kill you sometimes, and this is why you need to face the demons. And this wasn't me saying it, that was him saying it, and he's right. I agree with him, you know. Anyway, let's continue with Joe Random and his fastballs.
For Tennessee.
Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game.
Carlos Valentin.
Well, it's just not the wisdom. I mean, thank you for that, by the way, TRF. It's really the experience. You know, what I'm doing here is I'm simply just sharing some experiences that I've been through, and hopefully this can reach out to some of you who are watching this, or for those of you right now live stream, they're like here with me. This might not register with you now, but it might register with you down the road in whatever situation you might end up. Remember what I said about everything will go down south. There will come a day where everything will go down south on you. You will be facing the unthinkable situations. You're going to be stuck into those unthinkable situations. The adrenaline rush will be rushing through your veins. You're going to have a hard time breathing. You're going to think you're going to choke to death. Your heart rate is going to be pumping so freaking fast, like a subwoofer. You're going to have cold sweats, but you're going to have to think in those situations. And you might, what I just said here, might be able to help you. My voice, what I just said here, if you remember it, might be able to help you in those situations. It's as much as a physical game, it's also a psychological game. And in most cases, it's a psychological game. It's a psychological warfare. It's what you're dealing with. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Let's throw this one in. Let's do 94 miles per hour. Come on, Joe Random. Here we go.
In there at the letters
95.
0-1.
95
Well, they got a
miles
high
per
strike
hour.
on a fastball right there. That's pretty unusual. Usually early in the count, you're going to see a guy work down in the zone. That high fastball, usually the put-away pitch with 2 strikes. He pitched him backwards right here.
Let's do another one. Let's do another. Hey, thank you, TRF. Thank you, Sam. Thank you, guys. You know, remember, it's not about me. You know, I always tell people it's never going to be about me. I'm just happy that I can help people, man. Because I know it's a struggle out there. I'm aware of it. I'm aware of everything that's going on, man. I see it every day. When I look at people, I can tell you what they're going through. I can tell you what they're thinking. I can tell you even what they're feeling, man. I can just see right through them. They can't read me, but I can read them. I don't know why I have that. Maybe it's because of my experiences and through life and what I've been through and what I have been offered. But I'm glad that I can help. You know? Let's go for 95 miles. I think I'll go 93 miles per hour here. Let's see. Something tells me it's going to be a foul ball.
Set to deliver the 0-1.
You see?
Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul.
Now you're going to ask, how did I know it's going to be a foul ball? You know what? I just said that a few seconds ago because it's the instinct that I have. Preconception, premonition of something that I envision might be perceived that way. Now, sometimes it might not be that way, but most likely your intuition, if it lets you know this is bad, trust me, it's bad. If your intuition tells you this is good, you know it's good. If you get a bad vibe from that person, you know that person has bad intentions. You think very clearly how you approach that person, because he already has a bad intent to do some harm. So how do you approach it? So it's like anything else, you know. Now all of this stuff I didn't learn by myself. I was tutored by a lot of good military personnel, by a lot of good people. I told you I had some Navy SEALs friends, Special Forces friends, and you know, Sam here has been in the military, and I had a lot of good people in my life to tutored me. I traveled everywhere, man. I was tutored everywhere. I was in all over Europe. I was in Baja, Mexico. I was in here, United States, Canada, Alberta. So I was tutored all over the place. You know, so I had privilege to meet some people and share their experiences with me. I met all ethnic groups, people, everyone. I mean everyone. Even Somalis I met. Well, they're refugees that came here, but I met all sorts of people, man. All ethnic backgrounds I met. And I'm very privileged to have their experience shared with me. Their experiences and their inputs of their journeys and what they've been through, you know. And there's an interesting TV show. You guys need to watch this TV show. How many of you guys are familiar with Tom Hardy, right? You guys know Tom Hardy, right? You know who that actor is. You know, Mad Max, Bane. He's done a bunch of movies, right? I'm sure you guys know who he is. There's this TV show called Taboo. James Delaney. I don't know if this is a true character or not in the past. This character, James Delaney, it's a son of this very wealthy father in England, in British, during the British Empire, right? And he sailed around the world. And him sailing around the world gave him different experiences of life. He sailed into the new world, experienced different things. Then he came back after his father was dead. He came back to, you know, get his real estate from his father. And he's, you know, trying to work this out with the king, George, of that time, that, you know, era. But the one interesting thing about that character is Taboo of James Delaney is, here's a character who has experienced many different aspects of the life through many different cultures that he met, whether it's a Native American tribe, in this case Native American tribe, Zulu tribe in Africa. And you guys need to watch the TV show. And there's something interesting about that character, and I think Tom Hardy does a really interesting job the way he portrays that character, you know. And it's called a Taboo. It's a T-A-B-O-O, Taboo. Yeah. And that's another great point Sam just made. Sam Ogla made. Make sure you choose the right road to get to that experience. That's exactly true. There's many different intersections out there. You want to make sure you get to the right intersection. I know, but you will ask, well, how do you know which intersection it is? Okay, what did I just do here? Follow your intuition. Didn't I tell you there would be a foul ball? Did I say foul ball? It's a foul ball. Am I the guy from the future? I'm not, but I followed my intuition. Follow your intuition. There's a reason why you have the feelings. There's a reason why you have the vibes. There's a reason why you have that intuition. You have to follow it, man. There's a reason why it's there. You have to follow it, okay? If you feel uncomfortable, if you feel bad vibe from that person, then it's bad. Animals have this, they have much better instinct. If your dog is barking at that person, I can guarantee you that person's bad. It's going to do some shady shit, or it's planning on doing something with a bad intent, or has had done some bad intents in the past. So you really have to follow your intuition, man. I cannot tell you this is the right road, this is the wrong road. All I can tell you is, when you go out there, follow your intuition, and your intuition, your instinct, your feelings will guide you to where you need to be. You know what I mean? So you will know if this person has a bad intent. Your instinct, your sixth sense, if you will let you know, hey, we need to avoid this person. Or if we're going to be approaching this person, how we approach this person, since we already know who he is and what he's capable of. Okay, so you have to look at all these options, but you got to be careful, because one mistake could lead to consequences, because you're gambling with your life. So you got to be very careful how you approach that. You also have to remember, this person that you're approaching maybe has a better instinct than you and knows that you're playing him. and he will suspect that. So you really have to look at all these options, man. You gotta follow your instincts. Follow your gut feeling, follow your instinct. If something feels bad to the point where you want to puke, it's fucking bad. Stay away from it. Don't indulge it, stay away from it. So there you have it. That's how you survive. That's how you move forward. And that's the reason I mentioned the TV show Taboo. It's because his character is dealing with that, but on a different level, like on a different level. So you guys should definitely check that movie out, Taboo. I mean, it's a TV show. I'm sorry, 8 episodes. You can get it on demand. And I'm not sure if it's available on Netflix. I think it's FX. FX. If you guys have cable, might be able to get it on FX. Great TV show, by the way. It starts kind of slow because in the beginning they're introducing you to what's going on, to all the characters and everything. And in the second, third episode, you finally learn who this person is and why everyone's so afraid of him. I don't mean afraid of him to the point where they're afraid of him because they don't understand him, of the experience that he has, you know. So it's like a very interesting TV show. You guys need to check it out. Yeah. Yes, he was HZD. He was sleeping with his sister. Now the TV show does use some harsh language, but they're trying to make it accurate. The reason they're using the harsh language, because that's what they were using at that time in the past. So Ridley Scott, the executive producer, Stephen Knight, they were trying to use the accuracy, from that. And yes, they did call him the N-word because he was in Africa. He was with the tribes. He was in the New World in native tribes too. But there's an interesting thing about James Delaney. It's his experience, his experience and what he was able to bring with that experience, especially helping the first 13 colonies of the United States after the the British Empire pulled off their troops and everything. It's a very, very, very good TV show, man. You guys definitely need to check it out. Now let's continue. Oh, it definitely was. Yeah, HDD. Yeah, it was definitely. Look, the TV show is definitely mature. Like it's one of those TV shows. You'll see a lot of blood. You'll see some nasty shit. But I think that's what makes it so original, so good, because it's very accurate on that stuff. And it works because he's really good. He's a really good actor. He was able to portray that actor really good, especially with his hypnotic eyes. You know how Tom Hardy has his like very hypnotic eyes, the way he looks at people. His expression on his face tells you everything you need to know. He wouldn't have to say a few words, just like his expression will like let you know what's going on. Hey, Mohammed Ablerazga, how you doing, man? Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Now let's throw a fast ball here. Feeling ugly? Well, that's easy. Thank you, Mohammed. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you so much. How do you fix feeling ugly? Now, insecurity, low self-esteem can do that to a person because you're thinking that this person, because he has this beautiful blonde, good-looking girl, you think that he's got something that you don't have. Okay, he might have nice skin, beautiful eyes, a little bit of attraction, so women fall for that quicker. It's just the laws of attraction, right? But what he probably doesn't have, there are other things that he doesn't have. He's probably not funny. He doesn't make her laugh. He might have money, so she goes with that. He's probably good in bed, whatever. Anybody can do that. But he's probably not fun. Doesn't make her laugh. but he has that look. And now you're thinking, oh, look at me, I'm ugly. Physical appearance, it's just a state of mind that we have. Like, what exactly should be a role model? What exactly should be a definition of what is presentable? 7 billion people on this planet, many different races. Everybody has different looks, one way or the other. So how do you put some sort of a standard into that? The guy who has a big nose, well, there's a lot of people that have big nose. The guy that has a small teeth, well, there's a lot of people that have small teeth. There is no such a standard to place and say, okay, this is what's ugly, and this is what's not ugly, and this is what should be. That doesn't exist. That's a misconception, and a lot of this bullshit misconceptions being used in Hollywood. Hollywood and pumping that shit out, the plastic surgery, and look, Hollywood will make anybody look great. I can pick up a homeless guy from the street, bring him to the Hollywood. Within 6 months to a year, you won't recognize that person. Be like a brand new supermodel coming at you. That's what Hollywood does. They put on their fake dental plants, teeth, put them on. Looks nice and shiny. They do a lot of tanning. They feed you all the certain vitamins, trainings. They pamper you. They make you look good. They spray you up so you look even more shiny. Look, guys, that's a bullshit. Anybody who's trying to reflect himself to what Hollywood is putting out there, and then what reality is in this reality, in real life, it's a misconception, okay? Think of Hollywood as a la 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 land. It's a fantasy land. It's just there to escape, to escape this bullshit reality we're in. So that's what Hollywood is. It's fake, okay? So you shouldn't use that as a comparison. And but there's like thank you and good morning to you too, Mohammed. Horizon Zero Dean, you just said it, brother. You just said it. There's someone for everybody. Thank you. Now, if you're looking in, hold on a second. If you're looking, Christopher, if you're looking in the wrong places, okay, let me ask you this. When you're looking for an ideal woman, where are you looking for a woman? Are you looking for only specific kind of a woman? So you're looking for only a certain kind of a woman, right? You're looking for something that's out of your reach. Okay, because the woman you're probably looking for, it's high maintenance, meaning she will want somebody who has Ferraris, has big yachts, villas, money. Okay, high maintenance. Now, she's probably going to pleasure you, but that's all you're going to get. It's just a pleasure. Is she going to make you happy? Probably not. Is she going to make you feel good? Only when she pleasures you, she'll make you feel good. But after that, she'll be annoying as hell to you. Like this trophy wife you'll be taking with you everywhere. And everybody knows that this trophy wife you have, it's only there for one reason only, to show off. I believe we have a president that does that right now. Should I even put him in the mix? Whatever. Anyway. Look. Remember, your physical body, your teeth, your eyes, your face, your brain, it's all going to rot. It's going to be nothing but skeletons, bones. What's important is your energy, your spirit. That's what's going to move on. That's what's important. So you're not ugly, man. Don't ever think you're ugly. Be confident in what you are. And don't shy away to showing to who you are. Again, I have to use another statement from the movie Taboo. James Delaney is not shy away of who he is and what he has been through and what he has done. He doesn't shy away from that. He goes straight up to them in the face and lets them know who he is and what he was. And that's why I like to use an example of that TV show. Hopefully they'll do a second season. I don't know what's going to happen, but listen, don't ever feel down. People will try to pick on you. You have a big nose, you have small teeth, or your ears are crooked, or this or that, or your weight. Don't let that bother you. Just don't let it bother you, man. I know it's hard not to let it bother you because of the words, but just ignore it. You know who you are. You're happy with what you are. Obviously, that person is not your friend. He's your nobody. He's a hater. So what really does it really matter? If he is a hater, it means he doesn't value you. So why would you care what somebody think of you? But if you think within your mind that you're ugly, that is your demons, these voices. Okay, remember I talked about these voices earlier in the stream. You know how sometimes you feel like, oh, you're a loser, you can't do this, you can't get nothing, you're a failure, nobody wants you. That's what I call facing the demons. You face the demons. What I mean by that, you be comfortable in your own skin. You bring your ugly mug, if you want to call it, straight up to people's faces. And you be happy with it. You carry that with you. Be confident with who you are. You let them know, you show them that you are confident in who you are. And you don't care. That's the bottom line. That's it. Face the demons, man. And that's pretty much all you have to do, honestly. Don't shy away of who you are, man. Be confident in who you are. Confidence is the key, man. Because people, when they see that strength of confidence, they move towards that like a magnet. You look at General Pat, right? General Pat, see Pat. You know, he wasn't like a good-looking dude. You know, he was like a nose and a very like a strong face. You know, kind of scary, strong face. He was I believe, a 4-star general. But people and a lot of military personnel, they were like a magnet towards him because he owned who he was. He owned that, who he was. He didn't care what people think. And people like that confidence. People move and lead towards that type of confidence, man. Again, it's all psychological thing, guys. People will test you. They will see what you're made of. A lot of people will test you every day. It's just inevitable. But you got to let them know that you are comfortable with who you are. And they will sense that confidence in you. They will see it. You know. And I was lucky enough to have people and experiences to go through that stuff. You know, I had fucked up ears when I was growing up, but I was confident with my ears. Now my ears are a little bit better, you know. I had a big nose. People making fun of my big nose. They called me, you know, all sorts of different names. But it didn't bother me. You know, it didn't bother me. I was confident with who I was. You have to be confident who you are, man. That's the trick. Confidence wins over everything. That's the rule number 1. And you'd be surprised. Well, actually, he did. Remember, he did face the demon. Like, remember on the boat, Horizon Zero Dawn, remember on the boat, he did face those demons. He did. And I can't wait for season 2, as a matter of fact, man. I think they're going to, the last time I checked, they're going to go, it's a green light for a season 2. Thank you, Sam Oglo. I know, I went too deep, man. This got to be one of the deepest 4 hours of... I never dreamed. You see, I don't know. This is so cool about doing a live stream because I don't know where it's going to go. And a lot of people will be surprised when they start watching this MLB The Show, Joe Random Journey to Sirius. Will be very surprised where the live stream will stream them. The word stream, it's exactly what it means. The river stream, you don't know where it's going to take you. And that's what I'm doing here. Face them, Christopher, man. Face the demons. Thank you, TRF, man. And you've been with me for a long time, man. You've been with me since forever, you know. And of course, Dean, Sam, TRF, Jerry. I know my regulars, man. I know who my regulars are. Now let's throw another fastball and let's do this 3 strikes. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. I really do. Let's do another strike here. Alright, here. Let me see what my perception will be here on this one. Yes, and my batteries are running low. That's very enchanting. Alright, so most likely I'll hit 93 to 94 miles per hour. But possibly, most likely, pretty good 90% chance. My instinct is telling me this will be a foul ball.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Now a swing and a fly ball. And he's going to have room to put this one away, and that's the first out. A little bit over halfway home tonight, bottom of the 5th, as we get a look at our line score to this point. And boy, just 1 hit for these guys, and they have not swung the bats well. That's putting it mildly.
You know, it's interesting, Sam.
Standing in.
It's interesting you mentioned that, because when someone is hating something, or when someone is hating someone, they're doing it because they're desperate. It's a sign of weakness. When someone hates someone, it's a sign of weakness, because not on majority of cases, but in my case, it's a sign of weakness, because they're just so desperate. Why is it that it's not me on that side of the microphone? Why is it it's him? Why is it not me? That psychological term always pops into their heads. Why is it it's him and it's not me? Like, what's so special about him? But see, these are the wrong questions that they're asking themselves. The questions they should be asking themselves is, why am I who I am now, like this? Why am I hating? For no reason. Why am I spamming? For no reason. Why am I who I am now? And how did I get to that point? And how can I change that? But they can't ask that, because they're so far up into their world, into their ego, they can't escape that. And it'll take something dramatic for them to change that perception of that, which eventually they will, or they won't, depending on what type of decisions they make in their lives. But that's pretty much what you are dealt with. No, they won't. And that's what you know, that's the sad part about people, because I strongly believe this, man. And here's something I'm going to say here. I hate this term. Now, I'm using the word hate, or maybe I should say I dislike the term being used. Some people are born evil. Some people are born good. No. Stop right there. Time out. Time fucking out. I strongly disagree with that statement when people say someone is born evil, someone is born good. Well, where's your proof of that? What we are is we are born into the experience. Therefore, the experience will guide us into many different choices, many different decisions. You, only you, because it's you, your entity, will make those choices. I cannot make those choices for you. You're the one that makes those choices. You know that hitting that woman is wrong, but you made that choice and you went to hit her. Okay? Could you have not hit her? Yes. You could have made that choice not to. I'm just making one example. Maybe it's not the best example, but let's say we'll use that example. You don't have to do that. You didn't have to, because you knew, the other side of you knew that's a wrong thing to do, but you went ahead and you made that choice and you did it anyway. So does that mean you were born evil? No, it just means you were we are all brought equally into this reality. We make our own choices. We all make our own decisions. I cannot make your decisions for you. I can give you some advices. Maybe you'll get influenced, but at the end of the day, it is you who makes that choice. Exactly. Thank you, TRF. Well, here's the question. Why is it, Christopher Grant, why is that they can't control their anger? How did they need to ask themselves, how did I get to that anger now? What led me to that anger? What triggered me to that anger? How did I get to that anger? And here's what's going to happen when they truly face themselves alone somewhere out there, and they rewind the film and they look back in the past, they will find out the only person that made that choice, that made them feel angry, it's them, because of their actions that followed the consequences, and therefore the results of their journey of their life and who they are right now. But nobody wants to do that. Nobody wants to roll back that film and look at that truth, you know. And the truth is there not because it's comfortable, but because it is uncomfortable, and that's why we need to look into that truth, you know. Now, self-ego could prevent that. I know I'm not wrong. It's impossible that I'm wrong. Could never be wrong. He's wrong. She's wrong. They're bad, bad, bad. No. No. They are who they are. You are who you are, but you choose to be who you are, to be that person. Could you have changed that? Of course. You always have a choice. Some guy pulls in front of you. Do you have to honk the horn? No. Did he trigger you a little bit? Of course, it's a natural reaction. Do you have to give him a finger? You don't have to give him a finger. Let it go. Let it go. You had a choice. But there's two choices you can make. One, you can give him a finger, you can honk the horn, and that will escalate to a next phase, which could be deadly or violent, most likely violent and deadly. Or you can go back to the first choice and say to yourself, you know what? Let it go. Let it go. We know he's a dick. Let it go. Don't honk the horn. Don't give him a finger. Let it go. And you made that choice, and you avoided confrontation. You avoided what could escalate to something worse that you could regret, or he could regret, or both of you will regret. See, there's always a choice, guys. There's always a choice, and I know I'm just talking out of my ass right now. I know these choices are hard to make. It's an instant reaction. I understand that. But you always have a choice. Remember that. I know rage, anger, it's stronger. But you always have a choice. It's a difficult choice. That's why they call it a difficult choice. Because it is such a fucking difficult choice. But you will have to make that difficult fucking choice. It's uncomfortable, it's annoying, and it's a hard choice to make, but you can make that choice. You always have that choice. Now, I'm not saying that I'm any better, because I have... Listen, I'm telling you this because I have learned from these mistakes, man. This is coming from someone past 40 years. I've been through all this. All of these scenarios I'm giving you is because I've been through it. I had my eye socket fucked up. I had my dislocated jaw, my teeth fucked up. I have now these dentures I'm wearing that look fucked up too. I have broken nose that's fucked up as well. I have problem with the sinuses. I've been through all that, man. So, there you go.
The catcher,
Ryan
number 33,
Griffith.
Ryan Griffith.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And there's one well
93
above the
miles an hour.
zone
There's
for a
another
ball.
fastball.
These guys have got to be frustrated as an offensive unit so far in this one.
That's true.
They haven't been able to crack
Just
the
keep
code
your
on their
head.
opponent,
Don't lose
but
it,
it's not
man.
like they're getting great pitches to hit either. This starter has kept the ball on the corners of the zone all game long.
And yeah, it's about decisions, honestly. It's the decisions. Like decisions, see, here's a good example. I have two choices here. I can throw a ball like this, and I'm definitely gonna pay the consequences for that, get a point. Or I can put it where it needs to be here, in the zone, because that's the rule of the game.
Into his windup, here comes the 1-0. Just got a piece up the line. Foul ball, however, strike one.
So the bottom line is, guys, there's always a choice. You always have a choice, but they're difficult choices. But that's why they're there, because they are difficult, and you're gonna have to make them. The truth is, you will make either or. You will make one or the other. Now, what choice you make, it's gonna be entirely up to you. But remember, it's gonna be you who's gonna have to look back in the past and say, well, I made that choice. Could you have avoided that choice and have a different choice? Of course. There's always a different choice.
And now a pitch on the way. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Carrasco is in his tracks now. 2 gone. Stepping in, Ryan Braxton.
Now
0
batting,
for 1 for him here in this one.
baseman, Ryan Braxton.
Let's throw another fastball. See what happens here. Hold on. Let me go a little bit lower. Here we go.
Into the windup and the pitch.
Damn, this guy's good.
And this
Foul
is going to
ball.
be a foul ball.
Let's throw another fastball. Here we go.
Now here's the pitch.
Damn,
And
foul
this is
ball.
going to be a foul ball. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And this is going to be a foul ball.
Wow.
He's just fouling him off till he gets something he wants to hit.
Damn. All right. Here we go.
Another
Damn.
foul ball, and this
Jesus
battle will
Christ.
continue.
I never seen this, man. You see, I didn't expect this.
Ready with another 0-2.
There
Frozen
we
on
go.
the fastball. Never had a chance, and the inning is over. So a
Nice.
strong start on the mound as he's blanked him through the first 5. 5 innings complete, and we still have no score.
Yeah, TRF. I'm definitely fan of baseball. I mean, I'm not like a hardcore fan of baseball, but I'm like a mediocre fan of baseball. I follow all the sports a little bit. You know, I follow baseball, I follow basketball, NFL, even rugby up in Australia. I follow that as well. In New Zealand as well. Cricket's here and there once in a while. I'll watch that. But and obviously soccer, football. You know, I follow that. That's, you know, the main one I really like. Boxing, UFC. I watch a lot of UFC. MMA, I watch that as well. So yeah, I'm like variety of sports. I'm familiar with all of them, but just like variety of sports I watch. Thanks. The hardest time of my life. Oh, that's a good one. I know this is gonna sound kind of strange. Look, my war experience was definitely something I'll never forget. The stuff I experienced there, the stuff I've seen, the fear, the demons, the entire thing was terrifying. Don't get me wrong. But one of the hardest time for me, the hardest night, the hardest time for me was when I had to say goodbye to my father. He was diagnosed with cancer, with a colon cancer, and it was the last surgery they had to do. And I knew deep down, I had this instinct, because I spoke to the doctor before, oncologist, and the guy is going to do a procedure in the surgery. I knew this would be the last time I'll see him, because the chances of him surviving this surgery was very, very slim. And he was only 62. I mean, he was still old. He wasn't, old, but he was 62. And seeing him, the last moment of me with him, and then seeing him on the intensive care unit, breathing onto that tube, it was definitely one of those images that, stays with you, man. Yeah, it was tough. It was really tough. Seeing him breathe on that tube with his lungs, it was just those images, especially when it's somebody close to you, somebody you knew, your father, and then seeing him go through that, and then you have to bury him the next day. You have to arrange the funerals, you have to do all that stuff, you have to wash his body and put him in a coffin and all of that. It's again, this is what makes you who you are as a person. It's these experiences: war, losing your father, losing my dog also who died of cancer, losing my cat, some other family members I lost, some other dear friends I lost, some colleagues I lost overseas too. All of this stuff makes you to who you are as a person, experiencing all of this. And you can use all of this stuff not as an anger, not as a blame, but you can use all of this for a good. You can use this medium to help someone, to let them know, I understand. I understand right now there's somebody mourning, somebody's crying, they lost someone. I understand. There's people always hurting. There's people crying, mourning, screaming out of their lungs. They're deeply hurt in their soul. But I just want people to know that there's good people out there. There's good people like me. There's good people. There's many of me, and many of me like others that I know who are out there, and they will reach out to you if they see that you are a good person. You can use all of that, all of these experiences. You can use them and bring them to something good. You know what I mean? Instead of using the blame game. Why did this happen to me? Who am I supposed to blame for this? Why me? What did I do? Remember, it's not about that. This happens to everybody. I'm not the only guy that went through all this stuff. There's a lot of people that went through all this stuff. It's just you have to use that and put it to a good use. Use it for something better. Because remember, we're only here for a short period of time. Look, it's already halfway. By the end of April, it's going to be 5 months now, 2017. Soon, next thing you know, 2018, 2019, 2020. Time flies by. We're only here short period of time. Short experience. You only have one experience, one journey. You're going to experience it. How you use that journey, what choices you make, tough choices, but nonetheless choices you're going to make, it's going to be entirely up to you. And that's what it's all about, people. You gotta use that and adapt to that, and understand that this is what life, this is what this journey is about. This is what this experience, I like to call it experience, not life. I call it experience. That's what this experience is about. It's not about me having possession of Ferrari, BMW, Mercedes. It's not about me how many women I slept with. It's not about me having a big mansion or big villa surrounded by bunnies and running around in their, fishnet stockings. It's not about that. It's about you and the experience that you're going to experience in whatever time you have here and decisions that you're going to make in whatever time that you have here. Because those decisions could reflect many different factors. Yeah, Christopher, sorry. 4.5 years, 92, 93, 94. Okay, 95, it's when the massacre happened, and the President Bill Clinton at the time with NATO, he ordered the strikes against the Serbian forces. It was about, I don't know, like 6 or 7 F-18s and Tomahawk missiles, and they used some heavy weaponry they dropped on their bases, and that was the end of that. They pulled their forces back. You know, as I like to call it, they felt the wrath of God. They realized that now that the United States of America is being serious, and they're not going to put up with the Serbian bullshit they've been doing. Serbian forces, they're like, you know, going after they signed the treaty peace agreement in 1995. They went ahead and they dropped a 225 millimeter mortar into a flea market, and they massacred a bunch of people, innocent people, just trying to buy food, trying to buy some water, and they massacred them. And after that happened, they violated that treaty. That's when the war ended. Bill Clinton made a message clear. You can find a video where he says, if you try this again, we'll use the force and then some more. And after that, all it took was that the bombardment of the F-18s, dropping those bombs, very heavy bombs, Tomahawk missiles, and might have been some other, maybe F-117s, they might have been involved, I don't know, some other bombers, but trust me, I was there when they dropped those bombs. Talk about the earthquake swallowing the earth, the ground. Okay? After that, they pulled their shit out. They were done. And thank God that we have this power, you know, that we can balance it sometimes. We use it for good purposes. But yeah, I was there since 92 and 95. The worst part of the time I was there was in October. During the harsh winter, you know, there was no electricity there. There was no running water. You were only dependent on the UNICEF, United Nation International, you know, force-keeping force that was there with Ukrainians, French, and I believe there were some Swedish troops as well, part of the United Nation. United Nation didn't do jack shit, honestly. United Nation was ridiculous. UN troops were there like Napoleon cardboard. They didn't do shit. They were letting all sorts of fucking crazy shit happen, and they were misbehaving as well. You know, there was a lot of stuff going on, man. Stuff I can't even talk about, but let's just say UN failed. UN, it's like a joke, honestly. United Nations are a joke. They can't fix nothing. And Bosnia was one example of that. Somalia was one example of that. You guys seen Black Hawk Down and what happened in Somalia, Mogadishu, and all that. So yeah. October of 1993 was the worst time ever. An interesting thing is, when that genocide happened in Srebrenica, Steven Spielberg was, in 1993, he was making a movie about a Holocaust, Schindler's List, and at the time while he was filming that film, the atrocities were happening in Srebrenica, in Bosnia. They were just killing people left and right, women, children, going around the villages, killing them, raping them, killing them, burning them, killing them, raping them, lining them up with the Kalashnikovs and shooting them, killing them. And while the UN were just sitting there and fucking watching. Okay? So, yeah, man. I don't know why I'm, you know, sometimes, you know, when I talk about this stuff, it's hard, man, because these images come back and You know, yeah, it was definitely one of those things. But look, all of these experiences that I went through make me realize what's important, what's not important, and it gives some give some advice to people so they understand you should never be gung ho or be happy to go to war unless it's something that's unavoidable and you have no choice. There are certain wars you can't escape them. You got to go through them. Okay, but you should never be trigger happy to go into some kind of battle because it's ugly. There are no rules, man. It's ugly. You will see a lot of ugly shit. That's for sure. Yeah, sorry guys. Did I UN job supposedly supposed to keep both sides and bring the peace to the region, work on diplomatic solutions so that the both sides can agree to some diplomatic solutions, but they always fail. And Bosnia and Somalia is a good example of that. In 1992, 1993, they failed. Somalia is a great example of how many people they were genociding and killing in Somalia as well. Now, there was one incident that happened where we had some troops there. They were helping UN with the humanitarian help. 2 Black Hawk helicopters got shot down, and you've seen the movie Black Hawk Down, so you know what happened. But we did pull the troops, we did pull the troops out of there, and the genocide and slaughter continued throughout the years until they killed that leader that was in charge of Somali's rebels. But in that time, they were killing people by sundown, murdering, killing them, genociding them left and right. Same thing happened in Bosnia, Srebrenica. You gotta remember, this is in the heart of Europe, and all of this stuff was going on not too long ago. And now you have the same situation now with the ISIS, same situation with the Middle East. It's even more of a clusterfuck. Now you don't even know who you're fighting over there. So, but look, you have to look. These experiences always stay with you. You cannot erase them. They're there, but they're there for a reason. To remind you of this experience, as you can call it, life. I understand. Somebody right now is having a great time. It's enjoying himself, having a cocktail party. Somebody's getting killed. Somebody's getting chopped off. Somebody's getting murdered. Ugly things are happening. Good things are happening. Happy things are happening. Newborns are happening. While the newborn kid is being born and being celebrated, another kid is dying from a cancer. Okay, so, and I know what you're gonna say. Well, how is this right? How does this make sense? The wrong way of looking at it, it's of you thinking it's supposed to make sense. You have to think of it in terms of this is what this experience reflects around, and it's inevitable. There's always going to be some kind of violence. There's always going to be some kind of wars. That's just part of the experience, man. That's what it's about. Now, you don't have to indulge into the experience, but you can learn from that experience and you can make yourself a better person. To appreciate life, to appreciate what you're having, to make the best of it. Even if there was such thing as a Man of Steel, Superman, he wouldn't be able to contain 7 billion people or to control everything or to stop everything at every single time. You would need like many of him everywhere in every part of the world but that would be impossible. Okay, that's just a human failing, and it's part of the experience called life. It's really what it's about. Yeah, so and I think on that note, this stream has been running about 4.5 hours, close to 5 hours. I didn't think this stream's gonna be this long, but yeah, it's close to 5 hours. Yeah, and I think this is the best way for me to end the stream. This 5 hours of a stream that I have done. And look, hopefully this gives you some perspective of life. Remember, happiness is not something that lasts forever. There's different types of happiness. Like I said, everything that ever exists eventually will expire. Nothing stays forever. Every happy experience, it's not infinite. It's there. And I know it's tough. We're emotional beings, man. I'm not saying that this is easy. I'm not saying that these experiences are easy. They're not easy. They're tough. But you learn from them. You adapt to them. And you delve into them. And you move forward and you use them to do something good. And if you do that, if you use them, all this negative shit, god-awful shit that's happening, if you use all of that experience and you turn into something good, then you're balancing that. You're balancing that equilibrium. You're putting that balance where it needs to be. And maybe that's what it's all about. It's about not making it mecha perfect. Maybe it's about just keeping that balance. Maybe that's what it's all about. That equation of balance. Keeping that balance afloat. It's always going to be moving a little bit left, a little bit right, a little bit left, a little bit right. But at the same time, in the middle, we got to keep that balance. And maybe that's what it's about. Keeping that balance, fellas. Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you all for watching this stream. And thank you for stopping by. Thank you, Christopher. Thank you, Triggers Retro F. Thank you, my good friend Sam Oglo. Thank you, Dean, Horizon Dean. Yes, Horizon Zero Dean, thank you. Let me see who else I missed. Thank you, Mohammed, for coming in. Who else we have? I want to make sure I get everybody. Because remember, no one gets left behind. Let me see who else I have that I've forgotten. Jeffrey Williams, again, thank you, Jeffrey Williams, for stopping by. Let's see who else. Martin Remenick, thank you for stopping by. Raiders, I know you were impatient, and even though I tried to help you, but you were too impatient, I'll give you a shout out anyway. Raiders 7528, thank you for stopping by. See who else. Rich Rod, thank you for subscribing. Shout out to you too. I think if I remember you from Houston, but thank you for stopping by, man. I appreciate Rich Rod for stopping by. Let's see who else. I want to make sure I get everybody, man. Artur Bashirov. Even though I didn't understand what you meant by what you said on this, but thank you for stopping by anyway. Martin Remenick, thank you for stopping by. Let me see who else did I miss. I want to make sure I get everyone. And yes, please, how could I forget one and only my celebrity #1 fanboy, Mr. Goat Squeezer. Yeah, multiple Goat Squeezer. The hater. Yeah, I gotta acknowledge the hater as well. Gotta give him some peace of mind as well. And of course, Christopher Grant. Thank you for stopping by as well. Alright guys, well, I like to end it this way. It was a very enjoyable, deep, but I also think very necessary conversation that's good to have. It's healthy for your mind. It might not process right now, but who knows, down the road, when you face these challenges, which most likely you will face these challenges, 100% you will face them. This conversation can come in handy. You might remember some of these things we talked about and can help you make the right decision. Thank you. Thank you, TRF. I appreciate it. And with that note, we are going to end this wonderful, wonderful live stream. For those of you who celebrate Easter, happy Easter. For those of you who just love to wake up on a nice, beautiful Sunday, happy Sunday. Enjoy the Sunday. Make the best of it. Enjoy what you have. Be happy that you have the bed to sleep on. Wake up, see the sunshine, and drink that cold water. Enjoy the life and be grateful for what you have. Make the best of it. Cheers, guys. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Love you all. Have a good one.